Greetings, morning message. I got an hour and I gotta go. I'm finna set my timer. I'm finna set it. Okay, it's going. Going. An hour. I am getting off. Okay. Morning message. I mixed up my cards. I thought I had did this last night and I end up shuffling them and mixed them totally up here. Greetings, everybody. I mixed up my cards last night, or this morning, actually. I thought they were. Yeah, see, I mixed up. Greetings, everybody. Morning. Today's message: take what resonates, leave the rest. Use your own intuition. Let's see what today's energy is. I gotta clip my nails. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Hey now. Hi. Beautiful lovelies. I gotta get this loogie up because I keep doing that. Maybe I took the other stuff back there. Because I don't see it. Y'all got an hour today. I got to get busy. Readings going out. $10, 10-minute readings are going out today, but it's still a lot of y'all. Just a quick read, energy check for today to get y'all Thursday, Jupiter day started. Your money day started. Let's go. Thank you, Spirit. What's the divine message for the collective today? Thank you. Greetings, everybody. Yeah, I took my little twisty downs. I uncoiled them. Well, I did some of them. Grand Rising. Love and beauty. That's Venus. That's all about Venus. That's all about Taurus, okay? Taurus, Venus, okay? Love and beauty. That is the divine feminine. Love and beauty. Venus. Hottentot Venus, okay? Hottentot Venus. Y'all need to look up Hottentot Venus. Look up Hottentot Venus. Do some homework, KAU. Closure. Ooh, somebody got closure for love. Ooh, somebody got some closure. Somebody starting a new cycle in love. Somebody getting romance. Okay. Ooh, I got the goosebumps. Ooh, I got the goosebumps on it. Yep, look at there. Romance. Oh, I cannot lie. Oh my God. Spirit won't let me. Look at there. New beginning when it comes to love. Closure in love, then back to new beginning in love. All right. Back to new beginning in love. Oh my God. Baby, look at there. Strength, Leo, love. Y'all finding strength in loving yourself, adoring yourself, giving yourself love, self. Look at there. Inspiration, strength. You guys got that courage, that fight, that beauty in the beast and the beastlet beauty. Y'all inspiring people. Friendship. I must got too much light because I can't see if y'all see the cards. Hold on. These ring lights, they don't do that good. Greetings, everybody. All right, y'all finding inspiration. Y'all could be inspiring friends in places y'all don't even know. Y'all inspire people and motivate people because a lot of people don't say anything. Like you got a lot of people that admire you, but they won't say nothing, you know, because they just, you know, look at there. Somebody finna be traveling. Somebody could be traveling mentally, physically, spiritually, psychologically, emotionally. Y'all moving on. Things are starting. Look at there. Things are starting to butterfly, bloom. Somebody grieving. Look, somebody lost. Somebody can feel at a loss. Y'all are shedding your ego. You're shedding. You're shedding. You're making room for that new love coming in here. You guys are shedding. I woke up this morning. Look at there. It come out grieving. Somebody traveling. Somebody could have lost somebody. All right. Somebody's traveling to a new space. All right. Got closure. You could have left a relationship. Y'all could have been. You could be mourning your ego. Your ego death. Some of y'all could be sad or feeling displaced because of ego. All right, so you feel this tremendous grief and pain. It's normal, y'all. That part's normal with awakening. Like when you're transforming and you gotta shed this old belief system, this old pattern, or this old way of thought, you know, that was cast on us as a spell. All right, it's cast on us as a spell. So we take on that belief, and it's what we're accustomed to, it's what we're used to, but we don't want to change because it's painful. Growth is painful, right? We say growth, it stretches you, right? That's how you know you're growing, because the motherfucker hurt. So being a Sagittarius moon, I'm about expansion. I'm about growth. I'm about philosophy. I'm about travel. I'm about wisdom, right? So I had to shed a lot of old religious belief patterns that were spelled, cast on me, right? Because when we didn't know, we didn't know, right? So we come up and we choose what we want to be. We choose what religion we want to be. That's why you have a lot of people change religions when they get older. They grow towards something else. Christians will go toward Catholic. They'll go through, you know, Judaism, or they'll go through Islam, or then they go through ATRs, and then they may go back to something because they don't. They learn what they needed to learn in that particular time of growth that they needed, and they'll come out and they'll do something else, or they may go to Taoism, right? So you just bounce around finding and collecting the pieces to yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that. And some of y'all may go to religion, to spirituality, and stay in spirituality because you find that's what you choose to do and that's what suits you. Everybody don't always stay that way. They just bounce back into Christianity or fall back whatever they grew up as, or they, like I said, they may even become atheists, right? It's a coexistence. So is no right or wrong, because it's the individual, and you got to learn the lesson, and there's truth in all of it, and it's a lie in all of it. So you got to remember, you're never without the lie, you're never without the truth, because we're both, right? We're the lie and the truth. We're the lie and the truth. Feminine and masculine, okay? So you're never without it. You know, you just choose to operate however y'all choose to operate and experience this physical existence. That's y'all business. That ain't nobody else's business. Nobody else's business to persuade y'all. It's nobody else's business to convert y'all. It's nobody else's business to try to, you know, prophesy over you that you don't want to. You have a right once you're an adult. That's why they say Bejeebus left home at 12 and ascended to the what? The throne of heaven. Left home at 12, the vertebrae, the cranial nerves, 33, and left home at 12. And then died at what? 33, right? 33 and the third, master number 33, the ascended master. So we're all, if y'all see Doctor Strange, please go see Doctor Strange. Because if y'all don't understand Doctor Strange, you're not going to understand spirituality. He tells you we went through multi-dimensions. From the first one to the last one, they had whenever they had Doctor Strange in a Marvel movie, see Doctor Strange. Look at the ones where Doctor Strange appeared in the Marvels, and you'll understand the multiverse. You'll understand the cosmic universe. You'll understand it a lot better. So that's spirituality. That's us. Contrast, extremes, left, right, and you choose which one you want to live in or experience. So you can think yourself wealthy. You can live in your wealthy version. You can live in your low version. Now remember when I got the goosebumps straight down my right side. Now remember when he went through with the girl, I forget which one that was, and he said he went back, they buried himself on top of the building, the old him, and he went and got that version of him, and he went and got another version of him, and they show him existing on all the dimensions at once. That's us. So that's why you're able to tap into, if you're going to be poor, if you're going to be middle class, if you're going to be rich, if you're going to be a millionaire, you just got to decide which one you want to be. You want to be the good guy or the bad guy? You want to be the beauty, the Cinderella, or you want to be the woman under the bridge, the bag lady? You see what I'm saying? So we all choose that level that we're ascending up and down on. And if we drop our thought, we come back down to our poor self, our struggle self, our you know what I'm saying, our low self-esteem self, our unconfident self. And then we meet all those people that go with that energy, that vibration. So it's a multiverse, meaning it's a multi-dimensional you. We are 3-dimensional, 6, 9. That's why Tesla said when you unlock that, you got the secret to the multiverse. When you know how to unlock that 3, 6, 9, you have unlocked yourself, your multiverse of selves, your multi-level. 9 ether beings, 6 physical, 9 spiritual, 3-dimensional. 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 I can't even, I'm trying to figure out what Neteru that I got. They are even designed 3-dimensional. Elevated, right? Things come into shape or form, else we're just flatline like this. We're like energy just vibrating. Even though it's flat, it's vibrating. So then when we start to go to the second, go to the third, go to the fourth, then things start taking shape, and we got this, or we got ourselves. What's the way I can explain it so y'all can understand? Take a foundation, take the dirt, we clear it off. Then they put the rebar, they put the wood, they lay the flat. Okay, they lay the cement, right? The foundation, the infrastructure. Then to come the wall, the 4x4s, and then they come to walls, the sheetrock, right? And then here comes what? The brick and mortar. The brick and mortar. So that's how we build, right? That's how we are built. So you gotta be able to tap into those dimensions so you can see your higher self, or dream up your higher self, or fill up your higher self, whatever you want to call it. Manifestation, right? Think up your higher self. Universe, show me my highest, best version of myself. That's why we say that. I am living my highest, best version of myself. I am living my best life. Because it ain't your low life. It's your high life, your higher self. And we have access to both. That's why we can shoot. But we got to change our thinking, though, and you got to keep the vibration high, and don't do things or think things that lower it, else you go back down to the multiverse that Dr. Strange was showing y'all. Y'all need to really go back, because y'all didn't look at those with awareness. Those Marvel movies were all about us anyway. So you didn't look at those Marvel movies with the active eye awareness. You just looking at it as entertainment. So y'all need to go back and see the ones with, you need to see all the Marvels, but the ones with Dr. Strange, so y'all can understand your own multiverse. He would go back and get help from his own self. He would go back and get help from his own self. Now, Dr. Strange was already mastered in the movies. He was always showing his master, his highest version of himself, until that last one, I forget the name of it. My daughter know it. Then he would go back and use different parts of his low self, middle self, when he was a villain self, when he was the ego is the villain, right? Because he was in his higher self. So the ego was the devil, in other words. And then his higher self was what we kept seeing him. So you got to go share, like, tag, whatever. So you got to go see Marvel again with the ones with Doctor Strange to understand. Then do we got to do the mushrooms? No. Some of y'all out there trying it on your own, you might want to be careful. But you want to do that under a shaman. You want to do that under somebody that knows, so you can get back safely. Because y'all mess around here and do that shroom stuff and the mushrooms and them washa by yourself, you're going to get your ass on a planet you can't get back from. So you're going to be in an astral travel somewhere else and be cuckoo in the head, okay? And not know how to come out of that dimension. So y'all better be careful. Stop trying stuff on your own. You just find somebody y'all can trust. That's it. If you're going to try that. Okay? So, but that's what y'all do when you get, one love, that stuff, right, Mary Jane? So that's what y'all doing. You tapping into stuff, da-da-da. That's why y'all do it around people sometimes. Some people can do it by themselves and be okay because they're used to it. But then most of the time when you tried the first time, y'all try to be with somebody because you don't know how you're going to act. You don't know how you're going to act. You might be, ain't no telling what you've been thought and saw and it freak you out. That's why you shouldn't really do stuff like that. But it's not meant to do fired up because it loses the thing of it. Back then in ancient times, they just burnt it and used the inhalation of it or the mist of it. They didn't burn it because it changes the chemical reaction of it once it's set afire, just like sage. Just like take this now, light burners, right? Light burners and oil. Okay. My tea light thing is in the back. This is mist and water. It has a different component. But if I take this and put it on the tea light and put a drop on top of it, the alcohol comes out. So you're gonna have it's gonna be different. It's gonna change what this is, right? Now y'all get it? Do y'all get it? You booked? You want to book 22? Yeah, today for pop up later on. Yeah, you can do that. So if I had a tea light, do I need to get it? Hold on. Let me get it so some of y'all can see what I'm talking about. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Not to get off the subject. You all seen these before. These were more popular before we all even started using these, right? That's what I'm talking about. Now, you got this and the fire. If I take, here, I'm gonna use my cinnamon. Right? You take this. This is two different chemical reactions here. All right? Two different chemical reactions. This fire gonna bring the alcohol out of this. If it's alcohol out of it, it's gonna change the cinnamon. If you're gonna smell it, you're gonna smell it in here. But it's gonna bring a different what is the word I'm trying to say? Chemical reaction. Because the fire up under it. Not because it's just water, distilled water, or it's vapor, right? Vapor. So it's more water, so it's not gonna be as harmful as this gonna be as harmful. Right? But it's still cinnamon, right? So I can do this, and that's good. And I can do this, And that's two different things. Well, y'all, what you call it is the same way when you do anything like that. It's the same. Now you're supposed to get a carrier oil, so you're not hopefully getting it, right? So you do that and mix it with a carrier oil, and there you got it. So you get it, and now the whole front space here is the composition. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. And thank you. And so that's a whole different thing. This is more healthier than this because of the fire changing it. So back in ancient times, we did this. If we lit it, it was for the mist because it wasn't changing it into some other form that could irritate the bronchos. That's why secondhand is so powerful. That's why when you're around somebody, you get contact, you go, whoo. Because guess what? They just changed the chemical of it. Okay, y'all get it? It just changes and that's why we go, if you don't smoke like me, you'll be like, oh shoot, what is that, my head? Oh, I got contact. That's why you do that. Because you're in the area, so it's like even with cigarettes, you're getting inhale what's in their lungs. You're inhaling it because you're in the room. Whatever's coming in, and then whatever they blow out, you getting it. Whatever's in them cigarettes, all that killing shit, you getting it. That's why they say secondhand is more deadly than those that smoke, because you getting all that carbon dioxide and shit, right? Greetings, divine. So this is better, but you just got to use it with a carrier oil. This is cinnamon. This is when I did a facial for my birthday 2 years ago. I did a facial at a beauty bar, and so I bought this because I liked it because when she did my facial, she had it. So she had this by my face. I was getting my facial, and it smelled good, so I bought it. I don't even know what it is. It says a reboot aromatic alchemy. I think it's had some spearmint or something in it. But I got nouns. I got the nouns. You can find 100%. They say 100% pure oil, but you know what I'm saying? You never know with these things because they sell them everywhere and there's different brands and stuff like that. And then there's false brands and stuff like that too. But I just buy now because it's just available damn near everywhere. So, but you can experiment which brand I got a few different other brands in there too that I stumble on when I'm at little metaphysics shops and I want to try it. But this is just something sometimes when I want to. So cinnamon, this is what I use. This is what I use with this sometimes. I don't even know where my herbs at. And then I put my herbs in there. If I'm gonna use that, I do my herbs a lot of times. I don't know if I got it in there. Okay. So, whatever this herb component is that's mixed up in this thing, you know what I'm saying? Different herbs. It's chamomile in here. It's the prosperity herbs, right? So, if you base it like this, I don't know why I'm teaching y'all this. I don't even know why. But if you based it like that, and this is a component of prosperity abundance herbs, right? So different ones. And then I would just do this. That's it. But I got cinnamon. So cinnamon is gonna what? Attract it, right? But this is money herbs. And this is cinnamon. So I would use that like that. That's it. I wouldn't put it in this, of course, because this, you'll mess this up and blow it out or whatever. But this, you can do it. And then once it's over, I just take my paper towel and wipe it out and start over once it gets old. All right? So you can use it like that. It's just, you don't want to use this a lot because of the fire changing everything. But that's you're supposed to, or, you know, do it down with a carrier oil of your choice. Almond, whatever. Sweet almond, or something, grapeseed, whatever, olive oil, whatever you want to use, right? That's the one this is the one I made. I mean, I want to do the lucky one I made. Here's the lucky one I made right here. Back in, what date is on here? February 2022. So this one, now, and this actually got some cinnamon in it, but I don't know what else I got in it. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, it's got lemongrass in it. It's got lemon. Oh, I smell it already. I smell that lemongrass already. Oh my God. Oh, this is potent. Let me rub this on my hand. All right. And the whole idea is you can put this anywhere. See? That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. Because it's something you can put on your skin, your hand, your face, right? You know, it's something you can put wherever, right? You feel you need to put it. All right, now, so we're gonna leave that over there. I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh, I better hear him put that damn thing down because it's gonna get hot. You can feel it getting hot. And that's why you gotta leave that up somewhere high and not buy no curtains, not buy nothing that's gonna catch on fire, because that damn thing be hot. And you can't touch it once you get hot. So hopefully that helps somebody. All right, travel. So somebody going somewhere, they could be traveling, all right? Man, it depends on what you buy. Sometimes they may last 2 to 4 hours. Depends on how elegant you get it, the watt you get it, and it's make sure it has an automatic shut off. Normally they have an automatic shut off. So they may shut off anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. You know, it just makes, or when the water get below that level, it cuts off because it can't go without the water. So it'll cut itself off and be like a thin layer of water once the water go down. But they do have automatic shut off. So you can buy them anywhere. Sprouts, Whole Foods, vitamin shops have them. They everywhere. Walmart have some. You can buy them damn things anywhere. Target, you can buy them anywhere. So they just good to have by your bed because when you want to go to sleep, it helps relax you, or in your workspace to, you know, kind of put moisture in the air so you're not having dry throats and your respiratory system ain't dry, your airway ain't dry. Sometimes your air be too dry, especially when y'all don't let windows up. And you're like, God, it's so stuffy here because you're supposed to air out your shit. That's why. You're supposed to get natural light in y'all shit. A lot of y'all depressed because your shit dark. You depressed and down because you're not letting natural light in. If you're going to stay in the house all day, goddamn, open up something. Let some natural light in, you'll feel better. Except for when it's storming outside, then it looks ugly. You know, because then it makes it dark and you got to cut all the lights on. But get some air in there, circulate, get some moisture in the air. This just puts moisture in the air so you don't be bleeding nose, choking. You're right, like how it is outside when we don't have the moisture, we be like, oh, this heat suffocating. Where's the moisture at? And then when we have too much moisture, we be like, this is hot. Where the heck all this moisture come from? See, you know, I love this gloom too. I have my windows open now. Yeah, it gets stuffy, exactly. And you just end up breathing the whole molecule, everybody's molecules and sickness and stuff. You're supposed to air it out. You're supposed to air your place out every so often. You're supposed to open up your windows and open up and let the natural light in. But people that usually got emotional depression, they like dark. And that'll bring your vibration down. It'll keep your vibration down. It won't lift your vibration up. Because you're going against, that's natural. That's nature. Why wouldn't you want light? You know, happiness and finding. So y'all are focusing on happiness and finding. Oh, we got lighten your load. Oh, we had financial health last night. Somebody's about to come into some abundance, baby. Somebody lightening their load. Look at there, passion and boundaries. You guys are setting up passion and boundaries, lightening your load. You're Four of Wands, you got financial health coming for you and your family because y'all did the work. We saw this last night. So somebody could have left somebody a financial blessing. If somebody passed away, they could be getting something. All right, look at here. Forgiveness. Some of you guys need to work on forgiveness, or yeah, because it's coming out. So again, lighten the load, get some closure, get some forgiveness, and move on. So some of y'all could be holding on to something that's causing that grief, causing that pain, causing that stress, right? Bringing y'all vibration down, right? So get rid of it. What is that? Confidence. See, boost your confidence. Forgiveness, lighten your load, boost your confidence. That's all I want to read on that, Spirit. Thank you. So that'll come into, yep, and then look where it landed at. New beginning. So that's the Fool card. So that closure brought new beginnings. That close your relationship, close whatever environment, whatever y'all need to forgive, that closure needs to be there so y'all can come into that new beginning. What you doing? Because well-being. See what I'm saying? To support y'all well-being on the top. To support y'all well-being. So y'all need to find closure, right? Compassion, and home. So closure and home. So y'all need to find that compassion and that let's see. Somebody bad health in reverse. So maybe somebody did lose somebody, or somebody's sickness is turning around. But I feel like somebody lost somebody. That's why that grieving card came out. Somebody could be still grieving out there, or whoever's going to come across this message is going to be grieving. Somebody could be grieving somebody they lost. All right. Yep, a gift. What else about the gift, Spirit? Oh, marriage. It could be the end of a marriage. It could be the end of, that could be Scorpio energy. It crossed over the main lady. Somebody wants marriage, but somebody may have a relationship with a karmic already or something. So this could be an end of a relationship cycle. Somebody grieving the loss of a relationship, right? A marriage. Look, yeah. Spirit don't lie. Motherfucker lie on spirit. All right. The lover card. So yeah, it's a relationship. It could be the end of a relationship. Hey, South Africa, where y'all from? Oh, judgment. End of a relationship. End of a relationship. Oh, yep. Somebody getting communication. The letter, the communication. All right. Some mail. Yep. From somebody in the service. This could be somebody's grandpa or somebody's child that was in the service, possibly. All right. I just heard law enforcement. So somebody that could have been in law enforcement, you know, which we know people pass every day, but people born every day too. And people sick every day, right? That's one thing ain't going nowhere. You know what, that's the same thing as saying ain't nothing sure but what? Death, birth, and what? Taxes. Ain't no fucking sure on this goddamn dimension is death, life, death, rebirth, right? Life, death, and fucking taxes. You know, and listen, somebody's expecting some communication. So somebody could be expecting a DNA test, a paternity test, all right, a cause of death test. So because somebody could have passed, and somebody's gonna be left some type of money. It could be from a hair, like I said, somebody's cause of death. So that's what I'm picking up on. I just heard mortuary. So again, yep, look, somebody high honor, somebody of good merit, somebody that was very important, like high up in the rank. Ooh, high up in the rank. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Who that's for? Because my hair tingling. My hair is even tingling. You know, these are our antennas. You know, that's why your natural hair is so beautiful, because you just pick up. Look at this motherfucker here. I can't stand this card. I really want to trash this card, but you know what I'm saying. I just let it stay in there. But you know you got a thief. So somebody trying to steal something. Look, oh my God. Great fortune. Somebody is finna get a great fortune. That's what that family was about. Oh, I got the goosebumps. I got the goosebumps. I got the goosebumps. That's what that was about. Look. Ooh, I got the goosebump. Ooh. Okay. Look at that family, that wealth, and what? Lighten that load. So whoever's I got the goosebumps on the side of my ears. Whoever's that family that's getting that money from the person that passed, That's gonna lighten your load. That's what this community. So y'all waiting, like I said, some DNA, something to cause a death. I got the chills too. That's why I was like, ooh. So somebody's waiting, and it's gonna make the family lighten the load, right? Maybe an insurance policy or something. And there's definitely some thieving. Somebody could be thieving somebody's stuff before they even passed away. Like, you know how them family members go to the place and start raiding the fucking shit and just stealing shit, you know, and all that kind of shit, so nobody don't know. That's what it is. I think last week or this week, a resumption came up. Excavation of the body came up last week or so. So somebody could be having the body back up. Depends on, like, I don't know what the case was around on that one. I can't quite remember, but I remember saying the word. So that was another message. So great fortune could be involved here, getting, you know, community. So it does have to do with somebody's community or somebody y'all know, all right, in the community, or somebody's grandmother and grandpa. It has to do with somebody's grandma or grandpa. What else, Spirit, about the community? Take what resonate, leave the rest on the iron rock. Y'all will know who connects with this message. All right, yep, great fortune. Somebody could have left y'all great fortune, a grandparent. Yeah, high honor. This is somebody, parent that, I heard Purple Heart, so high honor. Somebody that has high honor, good merit. Yeah, somebody give me some money. You can't tell me. It's coming out too much. Great fortune, wealth, Jupiter Sagittarius. And it's Jupiter Sagittarius day. It's Jupiter day. Right? Yep, toil and labor. You know, what else, Spirit? Right by the thieves, y'all saw that? Right by the thieves card. Look, great, I can't make this up. Cards don't lie. Look, somebody's occupation. This involves somebody's occupation. This involves somebody, oh, I got the goosebumps. This involves somebody's occupation, somebody's stealing. All right? Somebody's stealing y'all work, copying y'all work, mimicking y'all. You know, we got a lot of scammers out there, so we know that's going on. That's pretty much a given, but you saw how that card let y'all know that it has to do with somebody's occupation. Somebody stealing on occupation, right? On what somebody do. I got nothing, ain't it? Clear all out the house as, What'd you say, Lisa? What else? I'm confused. Yep, high honor. It could have been somebody's military stuff or something like that. Oh, she talking to Lisa. Oh, bought council house, cheap and so big price. False person. See what I'm saying? There it is right there. There it is right there. So again, let's see what else. Oh, there we go. Who was that? Y'all attorney man. That's the wealthy man. So y'all got the King of Pentacles out. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. This could be an investigator. I feel like this could be a private investigator. You know, a wealthy person, a billionaire, a millionaire. There is somebody that's high integrity here, though, high merit. Ooh, that went in reverse, but it's gonna come up when I pick it up. Yep, exchange of money. Oh my God. Oh my God. Becky with the red hair. I'm just saying, golly, y'all finna get some sudden wealth and some unexpected money and great fortune. And it's tied to somebody's passing. It's tied to somebody's passing, right? Because the first two cards was grieving and travel. Like somebody, where is it at? Spirit, come on back here. Somebody don't want y'all to know. It's tied to somebody's grieving and passing, all right? Could be recently. It could be tied up in court. If we get a court card, well, we did see the court, I think, judification. But y'all got some sudden wealth, all right? And some exchange of money. You know, that could be y'all expectation on the 28th. This 27th, 28th, the money is coming in, the judgment. Y'all gonna hear back from the court. Spirit, when they gonna hear back from the court? Where they gonna hear back from the court? Look at their gift. Somebody could get something on the 17th. Uh-oh, back to that occupation card again. Over here with the thief. This is somebody passing. Did I not just say it's because of somebody's death? Did I not just say it was tied to somebody's death? Spirit don't lie, y'all. Spirit don't lie. Spirit don't lie. Y'all looking at shuffle, spirit don't lie. They're coming out because of the cards, right? This is the thief, this is the occupation, and this card just landed here. This card could have landed anywhere over here. The cards fall where they choose to fall at, okay? Right? Look, a man and a woman. It's a man. It's a man. Look at that man still in that woman's work. Look, somebody y'all used to work with. Somebody y'all used to work with. Or this man thinking about his wife that died. That did some type of work. And look at it. Look just like her. Right here, look. Look just like her. Right? And then thief. And we already saw the false person. So this could be somebody y'all work with, a female and a male, trying to partner up and do this criminal shit, right? Because you see they over here by themselves. They're not over here in the, they're not over in the general, the big part of the reading. They're over here. That's why it's important. It's important to see where the cards go. Because then you know people. Look, and then on the bottom, I already said death. It was tied to somebody's death because I just held up this right here. And spirit don't lie. It's collective. It's a collective message. Generally, take what's yours. If it ain't yours, it ain't yours. If you don't feel it, it ain't yours. If you don't know nothing about it, it ain't yours. Don't claim it. Don't claim it. It's for people. It's this people's confirmation that know this shit is going on. I'm only providing confirmation. I'm not telling y'all what's coming. I'm not telling y'all what you think. This is people that already know this motherfucker shit is going on, period. So if you, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, it's not yours. Use your intuition. If it's yours, it will resonate. It will confirm what you already think and know that's going down, period. Period. And if you don't know, it ain't happened yet. It may or may not. Think of it like this, fear, right? We fear the future, right? We fear something that may not happen, but we got this fear. But it may not happen. Same thing. Same thing. You got a fear. What you afraid of? I don't know. What the fuck? You're fearing something that may or may not happen. I'm reading something that may or may not happen. It depends on the person. If it's not yours, do not claim it. If it's yours, it's just confirmation that you're correct. I'm verifying what y'all been thinking. I'm just clarifying what y'all been thinking. I'm just affirming what y'all been thinking. Already. Past, present, future. Past, present, future, now. Past, present, future, now. Past, present, future, now. 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 Now, what is happening now? Is any of this happening to y'all now? Did any of this happen in the past? Is any of this happening in the present? And are you waiting for some results in the future? So it's going to tell you now what's coming in the future around this situation for those that resonate with it. If it's not yours, it's not yours. Y'all know if y'all lost somebody. Y'all know if they had a will. Y'all know if the family's stealing. Y'all know blah, 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 blah. I don't know y'all like that. I don't know what's going on. You know, right? So there's the funeral. Oop, there it goes on a sudden wealth. That one just rolled right out of my damn hand. Yep. Didn't I say judification earlier? So it is involving something. Look at there, the pack. Ooh, y'all finna get some damn money. When I tell y'all the shit, the case, I feel like some cases about the. That's what I'm saying. Last couple weeks, I said somebody finna resume a body. Somebody's finna resume a case. You know how they dig, what the fuck that called? They dig the body back up. Wrong, what did I say earlier? I forgot. Foul play or whatever that word I used earlier in here. But this is like the same thing. Exhume. Yeah, they're gonna exhume the body, but they were waiting on the death certificate. That's what I said earlier. They waiting on a death certificate, but last week was somebody gonna be exhumed, dug the fuck back up. Okay. So they can see, because it could be a great fortune tied to this, or insurance tied to this. A person could have been poisoned. A person could have been, falsely killed or something. What you got, homicide or something? It could have been that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I was getting. So it's just probably tying back into what we already discussed, and this is still kind of working in the court system. But this wealth is coming through. The wealth is coming through. Now, if you ain't got shit like this going on, of course, look at there. Right over there on the thinking man again. Look at there, court and toil and labor. Yep. This is something coming in. This is somebody flying out, getting away, coming toward, thinking about what? Getting away, escaping, getting away with thievery. Getting away with thievery. All right, I'm done with this. There's the coffin. There's the high honor. So this is somebody that got a good merit. This is somebody that got high honor, because there's the coffin and there's the child, right? What's on the top? Look, I can't make this shit up. Right on the fucking top. I cannot make this shit up. I can't make it up. Somebody better get some money for this. This could have been a sugar daddy, sugar mama moment, okay? Sugar daddy, sugar mama moment. I don't care. Somebody married this woman, this man, and it's crazy and some shit going on, and somebody taking somebody to court, okay? And somebody finna get some goddamn gifts. Somebody finna get some money, okay? Somebody finna get a present, okay? You see these top cards I'm pulling off of here? First one, Payback Daddy, Jupiter. Somebody finna get something. Look, 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 I ain't gotta say no more, dude. I ain't gotta say no more. That's why I said I'm not gonna shuffle it no more. Spirit knew they was right here. Why would I shuffle it? The shit right here. Right? Look at there. This could be somebody's children. This could be somebody's son and daughter. This could be somebody's ex and they karmic. I accept all positive forms of income. I like that one. Oh, I'm about to write that one down. I'm finna steal that one. Wait a minute. Well, I love that one. I accept all positive forms of income. Period. It said Marriott. I said period. I ain't say period. Because it's trying to copy. Let me go back. All forms of income. Now. Gotcha. Thank you for that one. That was a good one. I got to get that out of my throat. Go over here and lay down. Go over here. You can't stretch out on that little chair. Let's go and see who this folks is, y'all. Who this trying to do something? Look, somebody is fearing the end. Somebody is ending some type of karmic cycle here. Yes, spirit is calling this shit stopping. Cease and desist, baby. Somebody could have been trying to poison somebody, stab somebody in the back. All right, spirit, look at there. This person, it's the end. Somebody tried to end y'all. Spirit calling judgment on this person. What else, Spirit? Yeah, somebody finna get that dose of money right there. A big dose of some abundance, Spirit, for what y'all been through, for the negativity y'all had to endure, right? Y'all had to endure something very painful. All right, remember, grieving and traveling was the first two cards. So this was painful. If this was a murder, suicide, what is that, a suicide or homicide? If there was a murder, suicide, it could have been, that's why something is going on right here. Yep, what I say? What did I say? Y'all ended what? Karmic. Capricorn, 10 of Swords. Y'all ended something. This is somebody very dark and negative, right? Very dark, negative, evil. Yep, manipulator. That's what it is. So whoever person was done by this manipulator, that's what this is what this case is about. All this manipulation is about. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Capricorn, somebody is definitely doing something evil and devious or done something already. Capricorn, drugs, addictions, porn, lust, temptation, the lower self, right? Big Daddy Kane, right? Learning a lesson, learning a karmic cycle, right? This person is a narcissist, controlling and manipulating. What else, Spirit? Yep, somebody coming in. Somebody could be taking action also on a business or a, because Capricorn is work, business, career, public eye. Somebody in the public eye. Some offers, proposals, commitments. Somebody could have been love bombing, playing on y'all emotional intelligence. All right, again, wish fulfillment coming in. Y'all wishes are about to be granted. Things are aligning with y'all career. Some of y'all could be in the spotlight, public eye, wish fulfillment, Aquarius, Capricorn. Yep, some of y'all about to get some opportunities, some gifts coming in. Pisces, Cancer. All right, Scorpio. Yep, there it is. Spirit, all right, we already shuffled. Tell us more, Spirit. Look at that. High Priestess done already figured out all this. Who did all this thieving? So some of y'all got another High Priestess stealing. Some of y'all got somebody that does the same thing as y'all. And I'm already seeing the 5 of Wands and the 5 of Swords. That's faking, a fake one. Somebody could have had something to do with it, with a group of folks. So the High Priestess landing right here where the thief, the work, the man, the thinking, getting away, and then the High Priestess, you already know who it is. That's why I said it's for y'all that already know. It ain't for y'all that don't know. It's for y'all that already know. Y'all High Priestess, follow your intuition. Listen to your higher self as a High Priestess, right? High Priestess is your higher self, right? All right, so somebody definitely got some type of work or something they're trying to hold back on, hold on too tight to. This card want to come out. Yep, money, money, money. Jupiter, Sagittarius, payday. So again, family, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. King of Pentacles could involve, I just saw the King of Pentacles, could involve some money or somebody's business. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So this is a commitment and this is some money. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, lump sum. That's why that wealth kept coming out. That great fortune and that exchange of money. What else, Spirit? How much time I got? Look at there. Divine connection, spiritual connection, Hierophant, and High Priestess. Now you know this is divine. You know this is divine. This could be somebody, marriage coming in, offer coming in, proposal, commitment. Why'd you take all that off? Why'd you take your clothes off? Why? And now you want me to stop and wrestle and put all that back on. What you trying to do? Why you take them shorts off? Put the shorts back on. Higher self, Taurus, Hierophant, 10 of Pentacles, Virgo. So again, y'all got a union, a commitment. Y'all in touch with the divine. Y'all got some gifts here. Y'all acting in authority, your higher self. Oh, wait, they get messy with my cards now. So again, yeah, somebody could be coming in, trying to make a decision, a family decision here. Yep, didn't I say Five of Swords? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, I already saw it. I already saw it. What'd they say? Clarity, truth, already saw it. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, truth, roof. Yep, hangman. Yep, somebody could have been playing mind games, playing on y'all emotional intelligence, like I said, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, so y'all already knew the truth. Y'all already knew the truth. Truth set you free. Ace of Swords. All that confusion. Spirit is about to give y'all some information, some clarity on some type of confusion. All right, this person that was doing all this confusion around y'all job, trying to possibly take y'all money and steal y'all money. If y'all don't already know who the thief is, y'all know. All right, so this is it. It look, courage and confidence, Leo. So again, could be a Leo. Y'all getting courage and confidence. Ooh, that one flipped in reverse. Y'all saw, ooh. Oh, look at the Five of Wands. Can't fucking make this up. I cannot make this up. Jupiter, Sagittarius. Didn't I look at that abundance? Look at that wealth and abundance. Wow. So y'all finna get that money. Look at there. Jupiter, Sagittarius. Damn. I know they looking. Federales, get them, boy. Get them. Look at there. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Six of Cups. Look at there. Double for y'all trouble. Y'all finna get some major abundance. This what they stole. This what they've been stealing and stealing and stealing ain't even gonna compare to the blessing y'all about to get. To the blessing y'all about to get right here. It ain't even, it gonna be like a crumb, like a piece of lint. They think they getting something. What Spirit about to give y'all that they can't touch, they gonna wish they never touched y'all fucking lint crumbs, okay? They gonna wish they never played with y'all and tried to confuse the whole situation and be manipulative and try to steal y'all destiny and steal y'all abundance. That's what they gonna wish. Because when y'all come in and you're gonna be super rich bitches, then they gonna be looking like, and then Spirit gonna make them lose everything they got. Everything that they think they stole from y'all, y'all gonna get that and then some, and then they gonna turn around and lose everything that they thought they were stealing from y'all. So they gonna end up back broke. They gonna end up back broke in the Five of Pentacles. Back broke. Back broke. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Now, y'all saw it, right? Let me get these first, because they flipped. These flipped in reverse on top of the Hierophant and the Leo card. But that's not the way I pick up. So I'm showing y'all. Didn't I say the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Wands? Five of Wands, Five of Pentacles, Five of Swords already saw. So flip it back up, because that's how I'm going to pick them up. And this is who it is. Look. Look. Justice will be served. Justice will be served. Spirit said everything I said was the truth. Justice will be served in the mere motherfucker way. In the mere motherfucker way. This is somebody y'all was in a relationship with. This is a family member. This could be somebody y'all was married to, with the Emperor being here, a judge. This could be a judge. This is somebody in a Five of Pentacles poverty mindset. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This is somebody jealous of y'all. Look at there, working against y'all, manipulating. Court decision, legal issues. Somebody had legal issues. This is somebody that y'all know had legal issues. So whoever y'all knew that owed the court restitution, got away with some thieving ass shit, some unscrupulous shit, some tax evasion shit, that's stealing from y'all business. Confirmation. Who the fucking high priestess? Who the fucking high priestess? Who the motherfucking true high priestess? Who the true high priestess? Who the true high priestess? Baal even wrong. The fucking Baal even wrong. Now this group, now look at them. Look at them. Fighting. Look at them. Baal, Kem alignment, right, Corinne? Look at that. Y'all looking lovely, beautiful. Look at there. Ain't bothered, unfucked the fuck bothered. Right? Look at the fighting. Look at the blockages. Look at there. 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, and y'all just in your own element, living your best life. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Look at that delusional envy fighting, right? Look at that. Trying to come back. Let me explain. Let me say something. Now they racing back. Now they want to get in y'all good graces because now the shit about to go down. The shit about to go down. 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. This could be a mother figure. This could be y'all in that Empress energy, pre-Empress energy, 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Could be, like I said, could be a family, somebody y'all was married to. Again, that started all this confusion, all right? And y'all found out. This could have been a soulmate, somebody y'all, it could have been somebody, a family member, somebody from past lifetime, some of y'all high priestess. That's why y'all finna get this right here. And that's why that Jupiter Sagittarius card kept showing under the bottom of this deck. Every time I was shuffling, it kept coming out. And then it ended up where? Right on the top of the deck. Right on top of the deck. Man, family members ain't shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You thieving from your own family, you motherfucker ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. If you gonna steal, y'all call that family? Y'all call that family. That's what y'all call family. Family don't take from family. Y'all call that shit family. Y'all call people family that's stealing from y'all. That's taking from y'all. Because y'all doing good. And they got to pay taxes. Or they into some unscrupulous shit. And so you done did your work and they want to take your work and portray it as yours. Fucking family ain't shit. When I say they ain't motherfuckers ain't shit, they ain't fucking shit. Y'all better stop giving these motherfuckers too much fucking credit. They ain't shit. Just like a stranger cannot be shit. Because real family, real blood don't fucking steal from you. Don't lie from you. Don't steal your inheritance. Don't steal something that your grandmother left for you. Or your grandpa left for you. If they your real friends, they don't fucking steal from you. If they're your real clients, they don't steal from you. Right? Y'all give people too much fucking credit. Deny everybody and trust no one. Deny everything and trust no one. Trust the divine. If you're going to trust anybody, trust the divine. Trust the higher power. Trust the higher power. Trust your higher self. Trust your high priestess self. Trust your Hierophant self. Trust your cosmic mother, cosmic father. Y'all call it the mother, the father, the God, mother God, whatever the hell you want to call it, right? Allah, Allat, whatever the fuck you want to call the motherfucker. Trust that. Deny everything, but trust no fucking one. Because family, the worst ones, they ain't motherfucking shit. And ain't done no goddamn work. Anytime money involved, you see people true fucking colors. Anytime money involved, you see people's true colors. You want to know who your fucking family is? Do good for yourself. Become successful. Start a business. You gonna see motherfuckers around you, true motherfucking colors. They gonna hate. They gonna be jealous. They gonna be envious. They gonna fall off, wanna fucking come back. Crawl the fuck back. Sneak the fuck back. And if they can't sneak the fuck back, they the ones stealing. Because they fucking mad. Because they ain't chosen. Chosen just means it's your turn. Your turn on the wheel of fortune. Your abundance when you done the work though. While they was busy in the street partying, y'all doing the work, they mad. Because y'all at home doing fucking work on yourself. Ain't going out, ain't partying. Using y'all time wisely. They spinning blocks and shit. Digging up ditches. Getting pissy ass drunk. Up in the fucking club. Up in the club. That's why I told y'all the other night, don't go back. Let them steal. That's their karma. Y'all still eating. You still eating. You still thriving. Let them steal. Because that's their fucking karma. You just saw it coming. You just saw it coming. You just saw it coming. The cards done told y'all it's coming. Don't fucking worry about it. Go on with y'all life. Do what y'all do. Love what y'all do. Do the thing you enjoy to do that the spirit chose y'all to do. And fuck everybody. Cut up. Right? Fuck them people. Y'all can't stop people from stealing. It's like you go to the store. You take somebody to the store. Right? And you, honestly, you an honest person. And you take somebody to the store and they stealing, but you with them. And you not a thief. But they jeopardize you. They jeopardize you if they get caught. Because guess who the fuck they with? Your ass. Disassociate from people like that. They got sticky fucking fingers. Disassociate with that. Because they jeopardizing you and you had no intentions of stealing. And then they come out and get stealing. My children, well, my boys had a classmate that did that. Family member used to do that to me too. My own blood. Go take them somewhere. They coming out the store with shit and ain't bought it, ain't have money to buy it. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Klepto motherfucker. My sons had some high schoolers doing that. Go take people somewhere to the store, do a good deed, or just letting them hang out and be in your, try to be with family. And they don't give a fuck about you to do some shit like that while they with you. Knowing damn well you got money to pay for. All they gotta do is, can you give me this? Can you buy this? And if not, don't fucking touch it. What your mom used to say, if you ain't got no money, leave it in the store. Ain't a matter what the fuck they owe us. Ain't a matter what it was ours anyway. If you ain't got money, your ass don't buy it. You don't touch it. You don't touch it. It don't go out the door. Period. Exactly. Period. But that's why family ain't always family. Because when people don't care about what happens to you and you doing them a favor to let them hang around you, and you doing them a favor to take them to the store or do whatever you do for them, and then they want to do some fuck shit like that, that ain't family. Because if they stop them at the door, you're an accessory. You're in on it. Because they're riding with you. They got out the car with you in the parking lot. That's why you can't hang around everybody. That's why you can't hang around everybody. Some people don't got a decent bone in their body. Family or no family. Everybody don't got well-being intentions. Some people have ill intentions to get you caught up with they fucking bullshit. Deny everything and trust no fucking one. Deny everything and trust no one. That's some pathetic piece of shit. But payday coming. Payday coming. Everything, deny everything and trust no one. Not one. Not one. People earn your trust. Y'all don't give them your trust. You make them work for it. You make them work for it. You let them prove to you they fucking trustworthy. But you don't give them shit. Don't give them shit coming out the gate. Let their actions show you if they trustworthy or not. Somebody that know you're not a thief can go somewhere with you and then steal because that's what they choose to do. Them group of boys got caught stealing at Walmart and they was together, and then my son said, "Mama, you know what?" I was like, "What? You know so-and-so got stuck killing some steak. I mean, not killing, stealing some steaks or something out of wrong." I said, "What?" They went to school with these. They risk going to jail. Getting a record off a fucking steak. Getting a record off a piece of bubble gum. Getting a record off of some fucking hot sauce. Don't cost little or nothing. That's why you gotta watch the company you keep. That's why. That's why y'all gotta watch the company you keep. Because people want your good to be ruined. People want your good, like the Bible say, to be evil spoken of. Do not let your good be evil spoken of. What it say? Do not let your good be evil spoken of. But you got people that want to make the good things that y'all do for other people to be badly spoken of. Defamation of character. To ruin your credibility, to ruin your rapport, to ruin your hard work, to sabotage your work. I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you proudly, I don't trust nobody. You ain't earned it, I ain't trusting you. And I'm proud of it. And it's going to stay that way. So I don't care who like it, and I don't care who don't. And I don't care if you say I got a trust issue, motherfucker, I sure the fuck do. And now the fuck you know why. So now prove to me your motherfucking ass loyal. Prove to me you need to be around me. Prove it. Prove it. Prove you ain't a fucking thief. Prove you ain't got no hidden motives. Prove you ain't the one stealing. And I'm happy to say, I don't trust another motherfucker. You know why? Because when you trust and they let you down, that's your fucking fault. They be like, I ain't tell you to trust me. I ain't tell you to trust me. You knew who I am. You right. So I see how you is. Motherfucker, I ain't gonna trust your ass then. Thank you for letting me know. I ain't had to do a lot of homework. You let your shit be known. What did Angela say? When a person show you who they are, believe them. When they show you their character, when they show you their integrity, when they show you the length they'll do to destroy you, These are people that y'all ain't even lived around. These are people that y'all ain't even, you might have grew up with, but you separated and you don't know what they got into while y'all wasn't together. I'm gonna trust them because they blood. Bullshit. Not this one. I'm gonna trust them because they family. Bullshit. Not this one. You ain't gonna get no more trust than a motherfucking stranger gonna get. If you seen the shit family do to you, blood is the worst sometimes. I'm glad it's all coming to the light. Oh my God, girl, divine faith. Because it let you know you was right all along. To feel what y'all felt, to think what y'all thought about certain people. It's just letting y'all know you wasn't fucking crazy. They was trying to make y'all think that y'all were crazy. And people be out here thinking, talking they spiritual shit, talking about it's something. No, it ain't fucking nothing wrong with y'all. Me, motherfucking something wrong with y'all. I'm perfectly sane. But it's something wrong with y'all. You can't fucking be trusted. Why y'all trying to make excuses for people that can't be trusted? Why are y'all trying to flip it on the people that you got to earn their trust and they don't just give you their trust? See, that's a trick. That's a trick. The Dick Dastardly and the Cat Cassidy, these motherfuckers. That's a trick. I ain't trusting no one. You prove to me you're trustworthy. You prove it. I know who the fuck I am. You prove it. Right? Thank you. Was that down? Down? DD Will. I love you, Kim, for the truth. Yep, exactly. So don't let them talk. Let them say y'all got trust issues. Good. Hooray. Would you rather be out there easily taken advantage of? And then they go, well, you should have had some boundaries. Well, me having trust issues might just be my goddamn boundary, bitch. Now, lower the boundary. Make me feel safe. Make yourself trustworthy. Make yourself dependable to me. Make me rely on you. Make me soften for you. Do your work. Do the work. Do the work. Do the work it takes. Men want women to do the work. Do the work, man. Do the work for the women you want then. Do the work. Show her you're not no harm to her. Show her you don't have no ill will intentions for her. Show her that you love her for who she is, not because of what she does. That James Ingram. Send her roses just because. If it's violence she likes, then let them play. See? Oh no, that's too much work. Oh hell yeah, I'm some work. And I got every right to be. I got every right to be some work, to earn. You know why? Because men have proven to not be trustworthy. Men have been proven to have hidden agendas. Whether you're a good girl, a bad bitch, a bad girl, a high priestess, an empress, a slum lord, or whatever you want to call it. Men have proven. This boy done fell asleep on the floor, y'all. This little boy done put the blanket on the floor, put his clothes back on and his shoes, and done passed out on the floor. And I said, get over there on the sofa. And then men want to be mad and call you hard or you masculine because they can't break down them walls, because they got to work to prove they respect, They trustworthy, they loyal, they committed, they ain't trying to hurt you, they safe to be around. And if you ain't safe to be around, you ain't gonna be around. Did you hear what I said? If you ain't safe to be around, you ain't gonna be around. When you grew up with molestation, when you grew up with rape, when you grew up around drugs, when you grew up around not knowing what the fuck gonna happen from any motherfucker that don't care, when you grew up in the hood, around motherfuckers that don't care, when you 5 years old and you gotta walk to school through the hood, a little girl, me, by yourself in the hood to kindergarten. 5 years old. 5 years old. Around violence, drugs, black man terrorizing the neighborhood. 5 years old. My brother, my sister, and myself. Fighting off bullets. Me running and hiding. Because I was the baby. You think I ain't grew up like that? Huh. That's why y'all leave motherfuckers alone. That's why y'all leave motherfuckers alone. The worst years of my life, pure hell. The most important years of my life, pure hell. I got a right to be here right now. That's where them gifts come from. Sensing danger. Sensing danger. Hypersensitive too. You never know. Abuse by men. Verbal abuse by black men. Physical abuse by black men. By black men. And what are y'all men doing today? Just because you don't know her story, don't mean she ain't been through nothing. Y'all don't take the time to know women's story. You don't take the time to know women's story because you worried about his story. His story came through her story. You ain't got a fucking story, bitch, without her story. Women been violated for years. Raped for years. Y'all ain't listening to her story because it's all about your ego and your story. But what about her story? What about the traumatic experiences she had to endure for a child? Send your 5-year-old through any ghetto that you got guns blazing, bullies in the fucking neighborhood. Take y'all 5-year-old right now, go to that motherfucking hood and have that baby walk through that hood. Go on. Go on. While you go to work or whatever the fuck you do as a parent. Whatever you do. Hell, I don't know where my mama was at. I just know she said go to school. She could have went to work. She could have been laid up with a nigga. I don't give a fuck. But I know I had to walk to fucking school. Remember the fence to this day. Remember how long the block was to this day. I would lay a whole block down. Raise mine differently. Everybody ain't able. Everybody ain't fortunate. Is it? Everybody ain't fortunate. Would you do it today? Would you take your child, you got to go to work? Would you let your child walk? We didn't have bikes back then. Would you let them walk through the hood, knowing what you know today? Some of y'all do. You fought for it. Stop underestimating people's past. Because y'all don't know. Don't matter how beautiful the woman is. Don't matter how ugly the woman is. She still has a story. And if you nigglets, y'all got a story too. But it ain't always about your story. But you want the respect for your story. Well, then give her the respect for her story. Give her the listening ear for her story. Right? I don't let my grandchildren out without me. No, you can't. As much as kidnapping is going on now. Yes, I understand, Miss Kem. I lost my mom at 4. She got stabbed and killed in front of me. Ooh, and all my siblings. You see that shit there? You see that shit there? And y'all want women to trust y'all when the very criminal act is done by they self safe to a woman they trying to pursue. They don't want to be safety. They don't want to be, and you wonder why. They don't want to prove they love. They don't want to prove I'm here to nurture you. I'm here to cultivate you. I know if I've been through something, you could have been through much worse. But that ain't the way they think. Because all they think is with that shit between that little third leg down there hanging down there. Can't even have motherfucking work right. You see what I'm saying? You and I am so sorry sending you much love. Oh, who was that? Who was that? Divine Faith? See, that takes healing. That takes healing, y'all. And I can still hate the black man to this day. Yeah. I got a reasonable cause. I got a reasonable cause. I could have went to the other end, but you know what? It don't matter who, y'all can stop running. It don't matter. My stepfather was Puerto Rican and he was abusive. So it's all men. You can't run away from the issue y'all gotta resolve within yourself and heal. He was Puerto Rican and abusive. Puerto Rican and on drugs. Puerto Rican and a fucking molester. No, it does not matter. It's all fucking men. It doesn't, I'm saying, when I say all men, not everybody, I'm saying all men in every race. So that don't matter. So you running from one sex to another thinking I ain't got to deal with it is no. No, you sit with it and deal with it and you feel it and you heal it. And y'all can run in whatever race you fucking want to think you're going to escape it. It ain't going nowhere. Because deep down you know it's still there. And you lying to yourself if you think you don't. And you lying to yourself if you think you healed. You just putting fucking mascara on goddamn affirmations like I said. Like the church taught you. That's shadow work. That's shadow work. Them gifts was with me. Them gifts was nurtured from a very, very young age. I told y'all. I didn't just get here. I came here with this shit. And it was cultivated very early for my safety. For my own protection. My own protection. Because no men around me could be trusted. They was molesting. They was not to be trusted. Hidden motives, trying to sleep with you. Hidden motives, trying to sleep with you. Hitting on you. You have to protect yourself as women. They brainwashed by the system. What'd you say? So y'all don't know how these women gotta grow up without a mother. Like she said, her mother was taken from her at 4. At 4. At 4. At 4. I had to stay with a godmother, burned down a damn house, but saved a life at the same time. Then I had to stay with my grandmother because my mother was sick. So I'm a baby bounced around like I belong in an orphan or something. Stop thinking y'all know motherfuckers, because you don't know fucking shit about my fucking life. Don't fucking test me. If I want you to know, I'll fucking tell you, just like I'm telling your bitch asses now. So when I say I don't give a fuck, I fucking mean I don't give a fuck. And when I say you gonna earn it, you gonna earn it. Or you ain't gonna be around me. You ain't. Spy all you want. And ain't still shit you can fucking do about it. Ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it. You know, thank you for sharing such sacred parts of yourself. Oh, I've shared that shit before on Facebook. It don't bother me because you can't get next to me. If I don't want you to get next to me. Me telling anything don't fucking bother me about a nigga knowing any goddamn thing. If I'm not attracted to you, I don't want your ass. That ain't got shit to do with it. That ain't got a goddamn thing to do with it. Now, I said that shit over 10 years ago. It ain't got shit to do with it. You see what I'm saying? Because if I don't like you and ain't attracted to you and don't find no interest in you, you ain't getting near me. No. It's y'all are hiding. My shit been out there. My shit been out there. My shit been out there. Been out there. Been out there. You know, because that's what you do when you heal. But you know what? Y'all need to realize that You ain't got no, in my life, ain't even remotely worse than what just very passionate just said, lost her mother at 4, watched her get killed. But you'd have felt like it was. Because it was, guess what? Because it was to me, and then hers was to her. So y'all need to stop thinking that every woman don't have a story. I got the goosebumps. Ooh. Y'all need to stop thinking that every man don't have a story. Men get molested. Men get their mothers and stuff taken away from them too. At early ages. Whether it's crack or drugs, whatever. They get in dangerous little boys too. They be scared too. If it's a bully around, growing up in a neighborhood, they trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna save my life and come home every day and get through this yard. Because this yard is some crossfire. But send a little 5-year-old girl through crossfire. Not a boy, a girl. A baby girl. A baby girl. Send a baby girl through some crossfire in the fucking hood with gangbangers. With gangbangers. With gangbangers. Could y'all imagine sending y'all daughter through a hood with gangbangers today? You know one day she won't come home. Y'all know one day she won't come home. Because she'll be snatched. She'll be snatched. And that's why so many females are trafficked today, because I broke it down last night in pop-up how the mitochondria is important, how women are important. So they're using and kidnapping the women to breed and keep their family line going to get them girls. Because those men are dying off. And that's y'all punishment. That is y'all punishment to die off. That is y'all punishment to die the fuck off. Because it's y'all that done ruined the planet and the safety of women. Because of your egos. And it's y'all that don't have no fucking integrity to keep your fucking hands and your dick to your goddamn self. You talking about my life now. See? So it ain't women's fault 100%. Because we didn't create this shit. We created a planet of peace where we were safe at. All women first. Where we were safe at. Where we were safe at. They complain about the patriarchy they created, exactly, that they are part of. And instead of them correcting other men, they trying to correct the women. No, bro, you that big and bad, you that alpha, you that gangster, you go correct the motherfucking niggas that's wreaking havoc in neighborhoods. Y'all go back to the ghetto, to that, to where y'all shit at, and connect to those young guys. Go correct those young guys. Go pull them out of that lifestyle. Women can take care of women. We was here first. It was a planet of women before it was a planet of men. So we can take care of us. Y'all go take care of them wreaking havoc on the women, on the families, on the little boys, on the little girls. Y'all so macho. Y'all so alpha. Y'all so much want to be respected, trusted, Oh, we'll trust you when you go clean up that fucking hood. Because there's more niggas shooting than it is girls shooting. It's more men shooting than it is women shooting. Huh? I can't hear y'all. Still don't hear nothing. Go clean up the streets y'all created. Go clean up. Go reach them bad boys. Y'all uncles, y'all brothers, y'all cousins, y'all homies. Go reach them. Please do. Go reach them. Then because y'all see a beautiful woman or a woman done doing good for herself, don't mean she ain't got no battle scars. Don't mean she ain't got no battle scars. Don't mean it. Make her safe. Make her feel safe. Make her feel she can trust y'all without hidden motives. Make her feel she can be feminine and be soft around y'all. But y'all don't even want to take the time to do that. Y'all don't even want to, you don't even want to handle her delicately. Y'all want to just rough her up even more on top of what she already endured as a young girl growing up in a patriarchal system, in an indoctrination. And want her to be less. Don't want her to do better for herself. Want her to be less so you can continue to terrorize her, rape her, castrate her, dethrone her. And she got to fight tooth and nail and go through hell and high water to regain her senses, to put her crown back on, pick herself up. And she pick herself up, and then y'all got your lip poked out. Because y'all thought it was the end of her story. Y'all thought it was the end of her story. All this time, y'all should have been supporting her. Instead of trying to kick her when she down and dethrone her. You should have been leading her, not misleading her. You should have been guiding her, not mistreating her. You should have been patient with her and not rushing her. Trying to do snatch and grabs and shit. Get sex, snatch and grab. Snatch and grab. That's rape. That's rape. How many times have we been raped with the snatch and grab act? How many times have we been raped? Women been raped for ages with the snatch and grab. Hit it and quit it. That's rape. So brothers, y'all are a part of the rape of your women, of your culture. Y'all are a part of it. You are a part of it. Hear me and hear me fucking good. Anytime you done hit it and quit it, lied to get it, you are a part of the rape in your women, of your culture, bitch. You are the cause of that. Because you could not be honest. You're not trustworthy. Huh? Ring the bell. Where my bell? Can speak it loud for the ones in the back. Lily. you say no one time, that's a wrap. Exactly. That's why I said make them wait. Make them prove themselves. Deny everything and trust no one. Except when you want to get it on. Except if that's what y'all feeling like y'all want to get it on. That's your power to get it on. That's your power to sleep with whatever you want to sleep with and whoever you want to sleep with. Whoever you feel safe around. But don't sleep with nobody y'all don't feel safe around. Don't sleep with nobody y'all don't feel safe around. Don't sleep with nobody y'all don't feel safe around that has not proven they are safe. That they're going to protect you. Don't give them a goddamn thing. Don't give them nothing. Oh, get the thing, my purse. Get my purse. Oh, what did I say? What did I say first? Bleach. What did I say? Bleach? I think so. Damn.
That's what I told you to tell me when you
I
thought
did
about
tell
it.
you, didn't
No, you
I?
didn't.
What did I say I wanted?
Bleach this morning, that's it.
Huh?
Bleach is what you did. That's all you did.
I did say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
So be
But I was gonna
aware.
go, no, I was gonna go there. Don't do it.
Okay.
I was gonna, he just fell asleep. That's why I was like letting him sleep while I was just talking. Look in there. Let me see what's in there. I need to get bread. What else? What you see? Biscuits? Huh? Yeah. What else? I got cranberry juice in there. Is it almost gone? Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Here, go get my wallet. Well, never mind. I got my phone. I ain't on the other phone here. This is something else. I know I forget. It's 11:44.
Just text. Just text.
They need something? They need something?
What do you mean?
Do he need pull up for at night? Or he got enough? Okay.
I'm gonna get it after work.
It's something else. I
Just text it to me.
Bye. Hold on, y'all. Oh, Lord. I forgot what I wanted for the stove. I got sidetracked. I thought I told her. Shit. What was I saying, y'all? What was I saying? What was I saying? Y'all need to just stop thinking y'all, the fellas and women, y'all just need to stop thinking y'all the only one that has went through stuff and seen stuff and experienced stuff. I don't care how beautiful the woman is. Them scars is there for a reason. And that beauty is there for a reason too. Because that person went through something. That because you don't see women's scars don't mean there is none. And you still need to handle her delicately and safely. You still need to handle her delicately and safely. Just like she a flower. Would you want a man roughing up your mama? Would you want a man abusing your mama? Would y'all? Some of y'all would, because you just that damn fucking hateful. But would you want a man abusing your sister, abusing your daughter, beating up your daughter, beating up your mama, beating up your sister, beating up your auntie, raping your auntie, raping your sister, raping your mama, raping your daughter? Would y'all want that? I guess some of y'all fucking would, because you're immune to the shit. Yes, we all went through something. So just think about that. Think about that for a minute. If you had a daughter, with the way some of y'all treat women today, would you want a man to treat your daughter the same very way that y'all treat women out there today? And then y'all mess around and have a son and don't have a daughter, and y'all ass raise the son to be just like your fucked up ass and abuse women. And y'all become a product of y'all environment because y'all been abused by your mama's boys, boyfriends, or men friends, or uncles, or aunties, or cousins. And so what y'all do is y'all pass that shit on. And instead of you fixing the shit and not becoming that very thing, y'all become that thing. A menace to fucking society. A menace to society. When you've been molested, raped, whatever, don't mean you have to become that thing and do it to somebody else. And that's what a lot of y'all have done. You have been molested, you have been raped by your mama's boyfriends, by your cousins, by your female or women cousins, it doesn't matter, brothers or sisters, it doesn't matter. And then you become the very thing that broke you or hurt you or harmed you, instead of you choosing to not do that to your children, instead of you choosing to not be that way to society. Y'all take on the very thing, the very nature of that thing. We don't have to announce our war scars and healing progress to be treated with love and protection. We shouldn't have to. We shouldn't. Not we don't. We shouldn't. We shouldn't. We shouldn't have to announce it to be treated with protection and delicate and care. That's just human. It should be human responsibility or obligation. It just should be common sense. Everybody ain't got common sense though. That ain't even common. It shouldn't have it. It should be, what's the word I'm looking for? Second nature. It should be second thought. Like it should automatic. I don't know what the word I'm dyslexic trying to kick in. It should be automatic is what I'm saying. It should be humanity. It should be it should be a given. A common instinct. Thank you. Thank you. A common instinct. It should be a common instinct. But it ain't. But it ain't. And just because harm was done to y'all as a child, don't mean you go and inflict it on a cousin, a parent, a daddy, a brother, a friend, a neighbor, or whoever, just because it was done to you. It don't mean you go and do that to somebody else. As if they didn't went through nothing. As if they ain't had issues when they was growing up. Generational, that's why generational abuse continues. Preach, yep. And see, y'all niggas need to be exposed. for the rape y'all done in y'all family, for trying to sleep with your cousins, for trying to sleep with your brothers and your sisters. You need to be fucking exposed, because you a narcissist. You a narcissist. You husbands that beat women, your wives, you need to be exposed. So nobody don't want to fuck with y'all ass. You need to be exposed. Because then women to know to stay away from y'all wretched motherfucking asses. With your down low bitch asses. Then y'all will know. Then y'all will know. Stay away from him. He beat his wife. Stay away from him. He raped that girl. Stay away from him. He a molester. Run your ass straight to the fucking jungle. And unfortunately, many people date what's familiar. Yeah, because it's the unhealed trauma, the unshadow work, not doing the shadow work, so you cannot trauma bond to what broke you or what happened in your past. Right? Generational curse, habit breaker, what curse breaker are needed. Wait a minute, generational curse breakers are needed. Yes, because we break the cycle. We break the cycle. But see, families don't want to be exposed. Y'all family members don't want to be exposed for their fuckery, for their molestation, for their part in it. They don't want to be exposed because they done lied to some of y'all. Y'all think they really good and holier than fucking thou, and they were the molester in the family. The brothers, the cousins. Right? Grave diggers. Yes, sometimes you got a grave dig to get rid of all that negative skeleton. Hell the fuck yeah. Yep. It's just like with y'all narcissists. If you don't expose them, they say you enjoyed it. Then they keep power over you. That's why I said, my shit been aired out. It's all on my Facebook page. This shit ain't new to me. I tell when I want to tell. I say when I want to say. When I need to say it. When spirit say it. I don't have to feel sympathy. Don't fucking feel sorry for me. I don't need your fucking sympathy. I don't need y'all fucking empathy. That ain't why I'm saying that. I wrote this shit a long time ago. Try having a gun put to your head. A 45 Ruger. Try that. Try having a gun put to your head. A 45 Ruger. Try that. Try that. Try that. Try that on for size. Try that on for size. A 45 Ruger put to your head. Try that. Try that. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. By somebody that was supposed to love you, protect you, care for you, provide for you. Try it. Get away from them narcissists, ladies. Get away from those narcissists. I'm not a victim. I'm not a survivor. I'm a thriving woman. Do you hear me? A thriving woman. A thriving woman. And you ain't gonna fuck with me. That's one thing you bitches, you men, you women is not gonna fucking do. You not gonna fuck with me and not pay. And not pay. So it's for your safety. It ain't for mine. It ain't for mine. It ain't for mine. It's for your fucking safety. Yours. So black man, you cannot judge. You cannot judge no sister. And when I say sister, I say the black woman that's your primal mate. Because we're not responsible for your mother's, what she did to you. Your mother is responsible. But y'all issue is y'all don't go heal. You don't get therapy when your wife suggested get therapy. And then you take the abuse you want to take out on your mother, your auntie, or whoever fucked you and raped you, or whatever she did to you. You want to take it off on the woman that loves you or trying to love you. Right? You want to make her the doormat. You want to make her take the brunt that you want to really give to your mother for your life. For what she did. Down your daddy in front of you. Talk about how good, no good your daddy was. That's what it's really for your mother. But see, they take it out on their children and they take it out on their wife. And they become the abused one. Had that done, Thelma, see? And we still have patience to try to love y'all and try to work through it. And then you bitches want to say you left. Bitch, you damn skippy I left. Bitch, and I'll leave another motherfucker too. I don't care what color you are. You damn skippy. Damn skippy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna leave. Bitch, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm out. This ain't love. Ain't no struggling over him. It's peacekeeping and keeping the peace over here. And if you can't keep the peace and be the peacekeeper, you ain't coming over here. And I don't want you over here because I don't need you. Not like that. I might need you some other thing, fix some shit, but I don't need you like that. You see what I'm saying? You all were at my house this morning. Preach, you talking truth. So when I say get out, sisters, get out from these narcissists. Their issue is with their mother. If she a narcissist, get out. Her issue is either with her mother or her father. Get away from her too. It go both ways. And until y'all heal, your relationships are not going to be worth a goddamn experience. Not going to be worth a goddamn. I would never put a gun up to a woman's head that I said I loved. To a man's head that I said I loved. That bore my children. I would never do something like that. And my father wasn't even around. My real father, not till later. I was raised by a crazy ass fucking Puerto Rican man. That was a killer. When I say a natural born motherfucking killer, Vietnam War killer with your hands, combat killer. A child molester. A drug addict. Taught me how to kill. And I was scared to wake his ass up because he about to knock you out. He began having flashbacks. PTSD or whatever the fuck they had when they come out of war. What? I learned them senses way before y'all was even crawling. Before y'all was tapped in. I was already tapped in. Because my very life depended on it. Every day I didn't know what I was going to get. Every day I didn't know what I was going to wake up to. Experience that day before the sun go down. What? Fucking please leave me alone for God's sake. For God's sake, for y'all's sake, leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm telling you, leave me alone. Because my guys is going to fuck you up. That nigga died for what he took us through. A baseball bat, his eye got beat out of his fucking head on the sidewalk. The nigga wasn't that untouchable. So neither are y'all that fucking untouchable. Because I will wait for karma. Trust me. The day my daddy walked back into my life, my mama had his death certificate and how he fucking died. The swap. The bad before the good. The bad before the... So don't fuck with me. I know what you gonna get. I know what you gonna get. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck over me. Just leave this one alone. Because the whole heaven will move. And the whole ground will fucking split up under your feet. Don't. 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 What's your Taurus, of course. Bull game for life. Taurus Venus, of course. Right? So don't. If that didn't break me, trust none of y'all asses can break me. Trust none of y'all can. If that didn't break me, if that didn't make me crack up and lose my mind, trust me, none of y'all can. Because I ain't got to deal with you. I ain't got to be here right now. You find it so hard to leave? You got to align your mind, your spirit, and your physical. That's all you got to do, sis. You got to take a leap of faith. Don't stay with no narcissist. I don't care how long you've been married. I was married over 20 years. And it finally clicked. That motherfucker didn't love me. He didn't love his own mama. How the fuck he gonna love me? How the fuck he gonna love me when he didn't love his own mama? Because I'm gonna tell you what, if he loved his mama, he wouldn't have treated me like that. And that's one way you're gonna know how a man treats the women in his family, the women around him, and how he treat his mama. And if a man don't treat his mama like he treating a damn God, he don't love you. He don't love you. He barely love himself. Matter of fact, he hate his existence. He hate his own existence. I'm telling you. And he'll blame the woman and not the mama. And the mama's the issue, not the women that he picked that's trying to love him. The empath, the caring woman. Because he's a narcissist. So he gonna pick the caring one. He gonna pick the caring one. He gonna pick the nurturing one. Get out, y'all. You just gotta start planning. You gotta start planning your exit strategy, and you gotta get the fuck out of there. Because you dead if you don't, and you dead if you stay. Period. So choose. That's the only choice I can tell y'all. I had clients ask me that doing tarot. I was like, what you scared for? Who is more important, your children or you? Or him? Which one is more important? You want to live for your children or be gone from your children? Right? They done already stripped you. They done already broke you. Leave with the love for yourself. Leave with the love for yourself. Leave with the love for yourself. If that's all you got left, that's enough. Leave with the love for yourself. I got goosebumps. Leave with the love for yourself. After I was broken and tore down, the one thing I had left was the love for myself that saved me. That's the only thing that saved me, was the love for this body right here, for this woman right here. And not that heart that I knew I was hole in that heart. My love was genuine from the start. Whether he was faking it to make it, wanted a roommate, or whatever. I knew what I was giving him was sincere from my fucking heart. I knew it. But he didn't respect it. He couldn't. The only level of love they can give you is abuse, because that's their way. And that's why I said take time to know these men so you can see what type of love they offer you. Not try to make it be your love that you're giving him, because that's what you're seeing in them is your own love. You're reflecting your own love, making you make this illusion that is him. Is not. Take it, let the infatuation and the lust fall off, and you will see a nigga for who the fuck a nigga is. Make his ass wait. Go find you another fuck buddy that you don't even care about if that's the case. But if a man wants you, he gonna wait. He ain't gonna hit it and quit it and rape you like that. Salvage the land like that. Destroy the land like that. You a priceless piece of land. As a woman, you the most valuable possession a man can have in his possession. And when a man don't value their own possession, their own woman, they don't need a woman. They don't need a woman. Because every man ain't caring. Every man ain't cultivated. Every man ain't a nurturer. Every boy ain't grew up. And where that trauma hit, usually that's where that man stopped growing at. It could be 7, it could be 8, it could be 9, it could be 10. Wherever that rape happened, wherever that abuse happened from that parent or cousin or brother or sister or auntie or uncle, that boy stopped growing right there. That's his mindset in a man body. So because you see him as a man, don't mean he a man up here. Don't mean he a man in his actions. Don't mean he a man in his behavior. Don't mean he a man with that knowledge. Don't mean he a man in them ways, in that character, in the morals, in them values, in that integrity. Y'all looking at a wallet, bitch. I'm looking at your character. I'm looking at your integrity. I don't give a fuck about your wallet. I'm a working motherfucker. I can go to work. I don't need a man for his money. Y'all looking at the wrong thing, and that's why y'all getting raped by these men and feeling low value by these men. And if you keep giving it to him like that, he gonna keep taking it like that. What man gonna turn it down? Some of them barely getting pussy. What man gonna turn it down if you offer it? What? Not many. Not many. Not many. Yes, and it ruins it for the woman who know better. Exactly, Jessica. You ain't lied. You just got a plan. You got a plan. Y'all got a plan. Y'all got a... Let me share something with y'all. I just want y'all to... I'm going to give y'all... Because like I said, I'm not telling y'all nothing I have not wrote about and people don't know about me. Y'all just don't know. But people... A lot of people know. They was like, I wouldn't have never thought you... Let me share something with you right quick. With that crazy ass motherfucking stepfather we had. The abuser one. The druggie. The killer. He was a killer. I know that motherfucker was a killer. That was a killer. My mother would go back and forth. Back and forth. Leave, come back. Leave, take them 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 back. Do y'all know Let me show you how this works in that environment of leaving, taking back, leaving, taking back. That's why you never go back. That's why I said that yesterday. Don't ever go back. Don't ever give an ex a chance. Don't ever take them back. Because her going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, all those years, that's what I saw. And then guess what I did? I would take my ex back and forth, 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 till it lasted 20-something years. Until I finally woke the fuck up. This ain't fucking love. And if it's a God up there, motherfucker, you best to get me the fuck out of here. Else I ain't believing in no fucking God. But my damn self. And so, as a little girl or as a little boy, you gonna see that and it's gonna imprint. That's love. That's not love. And so you relate that to y'all men and relationships. Oh, I'm gonna take him back. I'm gonna give him another chance. And he didn't mean it. He said he was sorry. And he said he gonna get some help. And he gonna act right. And the act right lasts 3 months. About every time I had it timed. I knew when my ex was gonna flip back over. And guess where I learned that from? My stepfather taught me very well the cycle of a man. Even though he was loony as a motherfucker, he taught me very well, the cycle of a man. And especially when they sick in the head. And going back and forth, going back and forth. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm a change. I'm sorry. That's what a narcissist do to keep the supply. To keep the wife at home and then go play in the street with the other supply. That's an abusive man. That's an abused man. Whether they were bullied, whether they were raped, whether it was something the mother did to them, or whether it was something the father or uncle or auntie, the trauma. It was something done to that man when that man was little. But a lot of you brothers don't want to heal, and a lot of you brothers don't want, and I'm talking about brothers in every race, y'all don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit it. And you rather point it at the woman instead of the patriarchal system, like she said. The patriarchal system. Right? And then the men that made these women, the men that contributed to creating the issue with the women, the problems with the woman. Right? We come from a loving world and planet. So naturally she gonna have love, and naturally they gonna take abuse of it. They gonna take advantage of it because they know that's what women are. We are an incarnate of love. We come from a planet of love, of abundance. And they take advantage of it and think the shit is funny. There my lights go again. My father was a disgusting narc. Yeah, my stepfather was too. Like I told you, he could kill you with your bare hands. That nigga can kill you with his bare fucking hands. He was so fucking dangerous. He was dangerous. Didn't fear nobody, but he was fucking dangerous. He was cuckoo. That was the worst PTSD shit. You want to bipolar, whatever the fuck it be when they come out of that damn service. You know, God knows not every man is deserved. Not every, you know, and I'm not saying this is all men, because all men don't act this way, and all men ain't narcissists, and all women ain't narcissists, and all women don't act that way. But I'm saying, from a standpoint, men in general, stop thinking y'all know women and that it's the woman's fault. The woman like that because a man did something to her. A woman is like that because a man did something to her, or the mother did something to her, or the father did something to her, or the cousin or the brother did something to her, or the neighbor or the uncle or the grandpa or the grandmama did something to her. So work to understand and listen to her story so you can know the woman you're dealing with and stop doing these fucking accusations like it's not men doing it to her. That is not a part of what y'all created, is what I'm saying. I think I've been surrounded by so many narcissists that I don't notice till I'm broken again. Wonder. Oh, deep. You got to go deep, sis. You got to go deep. You got to go deep. And don't rush it, because it got to come where you can take it. It's got to come at a level where, okay, spirit knows, okay, you're ready to deal with it. You don't rush your spiritual. That's why y'all fucking up. Because you rushing it, but you don't have nothing to go with to help you get through it. And now you about to fucking crack up. You let it, whatever comes up at the time it come up, you deal with it then. You don't try to rush through the spiritual awakening journey, because you don't have the experience to go, oh, now I get it. That's the connection. That was the connection. Let me share it. It's a lesson. Take note. The lesson was because my mama kept going back, I kept going back. When I wanted to leave, I should have stayed fucking gone the first time I left. That's what I'm showing y'all. That's what I'm showing you. And if a mother is promiscuous in front of her children, then her children will learn to be promiscuous. They will either take on that trait or not try to be like her. Like I said earlier, if you're a rape victim, you either going to become a raper, or you're going to try to protect people and not have that happen and let it stop right there with you. The same way with promiscuity, whatever you want to call it, being promiscuous, having promiscuous aunts, having promiscuous mothers, having promiscuous men, uncles around you. Little boys take on that. Oh, I saw my uncle always had women. My daddy always had women. Bitches is dumb, because my daddy, she didn't even know my daddy had another woman just last night. Or my mama, that man stupid, he didn't know my mama had another one, da-da-da-da-da. So now that boy or girl in that delicate age of 0 to 7 or 0 to 12 is thinking like, who do I want to be? Who do I want to be? Do I want to be my own? But this is the only model I got. This is the only model I got. This is the only training I got. So I'm thinking this normal because this is all I saw. And that's not normal. So they got to grow up with such a strong calling or something to make them, or a moral compass to make them not be that way and be the opposite of what they saw their parents do, or the adults that raised them. You see what I'm saying? So and some women can't and some men can't. And some women can and some can't. I could have been an abuser. I could have been a narc. I knew everything about a man before I even had a man. A little girl. I knew everything about a man before I was even old enough to get a man. He taught me the cycles. Because I'm a Taurus, I come in with senses. So I'm already aware of a lot of things. And then look, I was like, mama, him, something ain't adding up. And when they say a narcissist always have their favorite, their groom, that is a true statement. That is a true statement. They always have the one they groom that's going to sympathize with them. That's the empathic. And it wasn't my brother and my sister, it was me. I was his favorite. They always gonna have one to sympathize with them. Except I didn't choose to go be no narcissist. I had better sense than that. But some of y'all don't have better sense than that. Y'all go up to be that narcissist. I became the black sheep to break that curse. And that's it. Because everybody that grew up in a narcissistic parent Remember, some parents die off, and whatever parent they left with could be the narcissist, and they can't help it because they need somebody to care for them. So every parent that takes care of a kid ain't the empathic parent. It ain't the empathic parent. It's the kid. The universe sits you there to get you at a certain age so you will know when you grow up. Because you're never going to be like that. You never was like that. You never came in here to be that. But sometimes we are cared for by a narcissist, and sometimes we are cared for by an empath. Right? So it depends. You will know your parent. If you look back, you know which one was a narcissist. You know which one was toxic. You know which one had sense and didn't have sense. Knowing now that what we know by the dark psychology, right? By the dark psychology of it, of an empath, the traits and stuff. So I'm greater than a survivor. I'm a thriver because I beat the cycle of it. And I know it when I see it. And because I've known it since I was 3. Because I known it since I was 3. When he met my mama, I was 3. So this been 3. This is this grandbaby age. The little one y'all be seeing. This one right here. This is his age. I was that age. That was me and your mom, the narc. I tried not to be the narcissist. Now that I've seen her, I knew I always said, soon as I was 18, I'm out of here. Yeah, but we wasn't working on them traumas. So I end up what? Back in a narcissistic marriage. Because nobody knew to work on that. We wasn't ready. So we got out. I got out too. Very early. Yes, I got the fuck out of there. I got the fuck out of there. My brother and sister shot the fuck away to DC. They got the fuck away. I'm the only one stayed back. I'm the only one stayed back. The only one stayed back because they reared the favorite to take care of their ass. They trained the one to take care of their ass. And the rest of them jet. That's why you're going to always have a sibling that stays back and take care of that one parent. Or try to at least. Oh my God, literally my mom. Sometimes it gets confusing. I start feeling like maybe I'm the narc. No, that's because they're projecting. That's because they're projecting. That's them projecting their guilt. Trying to put it off as you. Because they don't want to face it. With emotional issue. Yeah, it's just work it out. Work it out. Let it come out so you can stop dealing with it. That's all. Cry if you got to. Fuck it. You know, but that's because they projecting it on you. That's what a narcissist do. They mirror project. They mirror cast. So they mirror spell. They think about you at night. You feel it. I feel everything from everybody that I've been in contact with. And it ain't got to be by you. And then all of a sudden I'll say something and then somebody will have it. And I was like, okay, I knew it wasn't mine because I know how I feel every day. But then I'll be like, I wonder who this is. I wonder who this is. This ain't me. Who this is? Because I'm super sensitive. Hyper super sensitive. Hyper super sensitivity. See? And wow, that's crazy. Me too. So, so it ain't you. You're the empath. It's not you. It's just people projecting their insecurities and not wanting to work on themselves. And they know we a sponge, and they want us to get rid of it for them. They want us to make it better for them. But that's why we got to have healthy boundaries and not let people push their way into our healthy boundaries once we've healed ourselves, because they'll make us sick again. You see what I'm saying? Trying to project and not and elude and evade their own issues and their own fucked up traumas. They'll try to project. That's why we belong with empaths. That's why, because we understand each other. We don't belong with a narcissist no more after that. You belong with if you're going to get married again, you got to find another empathic person to marry or couple with. because a narcissist ain't gonna work for you. It ain't gonna work for you. You'll be back in the same trauma and the third party and shit again. You know, trying to heal yourself from that idiot. You be trying to heal. My mom was an empath. I had to pray. It was consuming. I knew it wasn't normal. Yep, I find dimes all the time. If you know, you know. Okay. So yeah. So you got to look at your cycle. Remember, life is all cycles and patterns. And to break the pattern and the cycles, you gonna have to notice the pattern and cycle. Just like I made the connection. Oh, that wasn't me. That was me taking on my mom's shit. She kept going back. I thought it was normal. I kept going back until I got the will, mind, and emotion to line up and say, this is not love. And I had to be about my spiritual journey. So spirit woke me up. And spirit was like, you got to go. This is not, that road is over. You're ready now. You had enough. Enough is enough. Because see, the going back wouldn't let me stay out. So I had to align my heart, my mind, and my body to leave. And until y'all align your heart, your mind, and your body to leave, you're going to keep wavering. Well, I got kids and I need help and I don't know what to do and where am I going to go and this and that and this and that. But he's killing you slowly, stand. He's killing you anyway, stand. So you either take the risk, take the leap of faith, leave that dumb ass, plan it out, and get the fuck out and get going and don't fucking look back. Unless you got small children, then co-parent. For the children, not for y'all two. Fuck y'all two at that point. Co-parent if you have to with the small children, yes. Because it's not about y'all, it's about the children. Because y'all can't get along, don't got shit to do with the children. And that's why we've got this narcissist shit today with parents turning the children against the other parent. That's why our community is fucked up. That's why they're fatherless right now. That's why we got these hoodlums in the motherfucking street right now terrorizing everybody in the hood that I had to walk through as a 5-year-old going to kindergarten. I can't even tell you how long that block was, but that block seemed like it was forever. It seemed like it was fucking forever. It could have been 3 or 4, 5 blocks I was walking as a child in gunfire. Praying every day just to make it to the schoolyard. Every day, get me to the building. Every day, just get me to the fucking building, please. Whatever's up there. My higher self was guiding me. My higher self was guiding me and talking to me. My higher self was leading me. See? Y'all give yourself too much fucking credit that y'all don't even motherfucking deserve. Because y'all ain't worked on yourself. You ain't worked on yourself to deal with this shit. Y'all running from it, thinking an affirmation gonna mascara the bitch down or marrying outside your race gonna get rid of it. It's men terrorizing in all races. All races. He was Puerto Rican, for God's sake. He was Puerto Rican. It can be white, it can be Mexican, it can be black, it can be Indian, it can be Russian, it can be Native American. Right? It don't matter. Man is a man. Woman is a woman. And they both can be sick. They both can be the problem. Is that, no, I have left them. I went back to make me feel like I was abandoning him. What? My mom wanted to stay even though he violated me. She was broken. I forgave her. I love her. And learn to love you first, right? I had to learn that. It's you above all else first. My quote. You above all else first. And when you women love yourself first, you gonna get your ass out of that situation. Ain't nobody gonna have to tell you. You gonna fucking find a way. When they say God find a way and make a way out of no way, shit. You gonna find a way to get the fuck up out of there. You gonna fight to get the way out of there too. You gonna fight and you gonna. But let me share something else with y'all. Back to the story at hand. And so, and like I said, ain't nobody, y'all don't know, but other people know. I ain't worried about that though. But I'm gonna tell you with the going back and forth, going back and forth, going back and forth. Do you know that led me to homelessness? Do you know that led us to be homeless? To live in shelters? Battered women shelters. Do you know that? Do you know that? Y'all got a way out though. The thing is, when you get a way out, don't go fucking back. Like my mama kept doing. Going back to this low life. So, we grew up in shelters. We grew up in shelters. We would lose our place to stay. She would try to get away and still come back. Because he would find her and talk her ass right back up in there. And we hated her for it. We hated it. Because we wanted to stay gone, but who else was going to provide for us? So you go naturally where your mama go, right? You go naturally where your mama go. Because who else going to take care of you? You can't clothe yourself. You can't feed yourself. You can't barely cook. You can't even cook. You can't cook. You can't cook. You just assume might have been an orphan. Hell, it sure felt like it. It sure fucking felt like it. So when y'all look at the strength that I got, and the determination that I got, and the resilience that I got, you know why I'm an Aries now. You know why I'm an Aries rising now. You know why I'm a Taurus now. You know why I'm a Sag moon now. And you know why I don't give a fuck now. So that in and out, running from abuser. Y'all, when you get away from abuser, stay away from an abuser, please. You know how many times this man could have killed us? You know how many times this man could have had all of us dead? I even got licks from that shit. Jumping in, trying to help my mama. Getting a plug of hair pulled out of my head. Getting hit. He wouldn't hit you that hard, but he did grab a patch out of my hair because he grabbed my head to get me off. We was all jumping on his ass for my mama. We was all jumping on his ass for my mama. Do you understand me? I can't even fight and I'm fucking fighting a killer. Knowing this bitch can kill me with one blow because he showed me. He showed me. He could have killed all of us. He was that deadly. Y'all don't get it though. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't fucking get it. I don't want a motherfucking thing from y'all but to help y'all ass. Because that's my mission. That's my mission. To help a woman not go through that shit. To help a brother not go through that shit. Because guess what? I had a motherfucking brother. And lost him in that shit. I lost him in that shit. Now the motherfucker ain't shit. Because of what? Another man. So it ain't just rape. It's abuse from the father of whoever your mother was dating and whoever raised him, the stepfather. You see what I'm saying? You said, I know because I'm getting tired. Well, when you get tired enough and you say enough is enough, my right eye twitching, then you will get the fuck out of there and get the fuck on. Because enough is a fucking enough. Enough is a fucking enough. And y'all can't continue to let these narcissists win over you and look like the good guy when y'all look like the bad girl. And you was not the bad girl in the relationship. As they make you feel when you leave their ass first. They go tell the family everything, but they never tell the family what the fuck they did between those walls to your ass. How they stay out late, how they don't come home, how they treat you like they still single, how they hoe around, how they cheat, how they lie. They don't tell you, they don't tell the family all the shit they do. They don't tell the family all the shit they do. But they got a whole world of a goddamn list when your ass leave that damn ass. But that's why your glow up shows the family who the fuckery was coming from. Because if you didn't endure what you went through and got out of what you went through, you wouldn't be successful today if it was your damn fault. You wouldn't be successful. You wouldn't have glowed up. So he contributed to my glow up. He contributed. He contributed. He contributed. I wasn't shit when I was with him. I couldn't do nothing right when I was with him. Kept a clean motherfucking house. Picked up after his children. I couldn't do a fucking thing right, let him tell it. And helped him pay half. And I didn't do a motherfucking thing compared to him. Paid half and he made more than me. Paid half and he made more than me. And it took me 20 years to get out. To figure out how the fuck to get out. To find my way to how to get out. And I could provide for myself. But I'm going to tell you what. Made me feel so low that I thought I couldn't provide for myself. And I'm a nurse making money. You know damn well I could provide for myself. So that's what all the name calling will do. That's what all the disrespect will do from these men. That's what all that low self-esteem, and that was what he felt for himself. But we know now it's not what they call us, because what they call us mean that's what they are. But back then we don't have all this information online. So when you got a grandma, you got a wisdom, a wise woman telling y'all ass something, young women, we telling you something for a reason, because we lived and survived and now we thrived. And now we thrived from our narcissists, from enduring the narcissist. So now black men hate my guts. Now the black man hates my guts. Now why the black man hates my guts? Why the black man hates my guts? That I'm thriving now. Why the black man hates every narcissistic survivor, thriver. I don't even like to stop at survivor because we thriving now. So we went from victimhood to surviving to thriving. And now when we get to thriving, why they hate our guts now? Why they hate every woman, no matter your race, if you survived it? Ask yourself why now all the men out there in men land hate that you're thriving now. Because you know why? That's proof that you got away from something that nearly took your ass out of here. That nearly destroyed you. And you built yourself back up by yourself. So you symbolize freedom. You symbolize the world card. You symbolize abundance, restoration, healing. Something they still got to get to feel about their women. Now, this is not all men. This is not all women. But for the men that understand what this kind of journey is about, they lift us up. They lift us up. They support us. But the ones that still got them issues with the mama and the daddy, whoever abused them or raped them or whatever they did to them, they got the issue with a woman thriving. Because they still have hate in their heart for women or for their mother. And because, of course, they're narcissists. Undiagnosed or diagnosed. Maybe ain't few of them going to get that diagnosis anyway. So they just out here being a narcissist and don't see nothing totally wrong with it. Because a narcissist does everything right. They don't do nothing wrong. It's all your fault. It ain't never their fault. And they know more the fuck than you. They can be older than you, the same age as you, a couple years older than you. They know everything more than you. And they get their information from other narcissists. They get their information from other narcissists because that's who they mingle with. Other narcissists. Other narcissists. They mingle with other narcissists. Verbal, any type of domestic abuse or violence is abuse. Verbal, physical, financial, social, spiritual, psychological, social. Because what they'll try to do is isolate you from what? People, so you don't tell them. So you don't have friends, so they don't see. See, y'all like to cover up y'all scars. My scars ain't covered. I got a natural face. I don't hide licks or nothing like that. Ain't no scars on my face. Ain't no black eyes under my makeup. And so a lot of y'all can't get the help because y'all covering up with mascara. Or you're not telling people that somebody hit you or pushed you or shoved you or put their hands on you. Abuse is abuse. Abuse is abuse. And if a man gonna put their hands on a woman, they're not a man. They're not a man, and that man has been wounded when they was a child. And they saw that, and that's what stuck to them. So they became abusers. You know, yep, you've been isolated for 14 years. So I'm just not up here talking to be talking. I'm just not up here talking to be talking about dating, relationship, and courting. I lived all this shit that I'm talking about. I lived all this shit I'm talking about. So it doesn't matter if I'm married now or not. It doesn't matter if I'm married now or not. Would you want your mama, daddy, sister, brother, or anybody to stay in a marriage doing that, going through that? I bet you would beg to differ. I bet you wouldn't say, oh girl, just stay. Y'all can work it out. And they getting the shit beat out of them. You would want your daughter to stay with that low life. You would want your son to stay with that woman beating on your son. Terrorizing your son. Huh? If it is, you still wounded. You ain't even healed. Because you shouldn't want that for nobody. No color. No kind of way. No nationality. Nothing. Girl, I would help her to be free. So, drugs is a whole nother issue. Like, that's environmental hazard. He was a druggie. So I've been around drugs all my life, which is why I don't do it. And that's why I said y'all gotta choose if you're that person or you're that person. And you can be exposed to stuff at a young age and you be totally opposite of that, what you saw growing up. And then some of y'all would take on what you grew up to be a druggie because that's what you saw. Or to deal with drug addicts because that's what you saw growing up. And you cannot make the difference. You think that, oh, I'm attracted to this person. No, you're attracted to that trauma because you haven't healed it. So it's a way to get you to look at it, but you can't see it because that you're numb. You're numb to it. You're immune to it. It's normal to you. It's not abnormal. So you think that that's just the way the world is. That's what it is. That's the way everything is. No, it's not. You got to change your thinking. You don't have to become what raised you. You don't have to become and do what raised you and what environment you raised out of. You got a choice to do better. But a lot of people don't want to do better. A lot of people don't want to do better. And that's a whole nother topic. But so I hope y'all take that in and make what you want make out of it. I don't give a fuck. I talk when I'm ready. I let people know when I'm ready. I don't give a fuck about social media. It's to let y'all know, stop fucking thinking I had an easy life. Stop thinking I always had a silver spoon in my mouth and that I didn't work to get to this fucker right here. That I didn't manifest this shit and do my fucking soul work and my inner work. Because had I not did my inner work, I would not be right here today teaching y'all ass right now today. You can't teach what you ain't been through. You can only teach what you've been through and overcame. That's why it's advocacy. That's why it's different. Advocacy. whatever. Advocates, 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 right? How do you, That's why it's advocacy for different stuff. How do you move forward with your abusive parent, or do you? Well, at first I don't even know your age, so that's kind of hard to answer. Because if you need him to take care of you, you need him to take care of you. But if you're underage, right, you don't want to be a homeless teenager, you know, so you may leave, and like she said, she got out at 18 and got on her own. So I don't know your age. I don't know what you really referring to. How do you move on? You go do you. You put up healthy boundaries even with your parents, toxic parents. You got to set up, you can tell them no sometimes. You're your own woman or own man. You can tell them no. Why y'all think you can't tell your parents no is what I'm trying to fucking figure out. Them bitches nearly got me killed. Them motherfucker got me goddamn killed. Do you hear me? And then I went through the same cycle because of her. You see, so, goddamn it, I almost died. What the fuck y'all talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? How do you what? You set your ass up some boundaries. That's what the fuck it is. No, I ain't gonna do this. Yeah, I can do this. And if you gotta keep your distance, keep your distance. If you gotta move the fucking far away, then move the fucking far away. They karma is they karma. They the reason why we fucked up. Because of this, the generation stuff. And the environmental factors, so let me put that in there too. Because of social engineering, so let me put that in there too. But I'm just saying, because they didn't get help. Because they didn't get help. Right? Hey, below, focus on the things around school clubs and when you're able to leave. Yeah, focus on getting yourself together and independent. I mean, that's why I said it depends on your age, so I don't even know. Is 88 angel number? Ooh, 888. Gone, girl. That's abundance. And you're 36 and you have been codependent on him for 14 years. I'm scared of being homeless, but I know God has a plan. Child, didn't you hear me say we grew up in shelters? You know, if you got to go get two jobs, get two jobs. You will find something. You can find a budget suite. You can find a budget suite to rent. Or a hotel stay or something. A extended stay or something. Or find a roommate. Find somebody that rent a room. That'll rent their room. Y'all got to apply. You just got to learn to apply yourself. We are powerful, magical, and protected. And we are masters of these experiences. Show you and tell you which path you are willing to go through, and you live and learn to know what you want in your life or what. Yep, exactly, Corinne. Thank you so much. We have kids together, and I'm so scared of my children because that man is a demon. I relate so much because I dealt with it for 10 years. After going back and forth, I finally left him alone. My family often sticks up for them, and I didn't talk to my mom for years. I became isolated. Thank you. Sending love and support. I grew up in a narcissist home, married a narcissist for 9 years, stayed because I didn't know how to leave that nightmare, and I'm still dealing with the disease. Yep. Wow, I never seen that happen at 5. Really, really, really. My mom was an empath. Wow, that explains me and my mom relationship. Yep. Because they gotta have somebody to care for them. They gotta have somebody to care. You know who I was telling my son. I don't know if I was telling my son yesterday or my daughter. And I said, you know who the one is the favorite out of my boys and my daughter? My daughter. My daughter is the favorite. my daughter is the favorite. Because they gotta have somebody to pray on, when they feeling guilty, to ease their conscience, to kind of like have that emotional energy from, to get the emotional energy from, to keep their narrative yes, to keep their narrative going. Yes. I had to go to my altar, right? I'm telling y'all this. That's why I say it's good for an altar. I had to go to my altar, and I was in there. They woke me up. I think this was when they woke me up. They might have woke me up early or something. They, ancestors wake your ass up to do some shit. And so I got up, and then I was in there just talking. I did my little affirmation and stuff like that. And so I was in there talking, and then I just happened to say, you know what? I said, you wasn't there. One time I said, you wasn't there. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. So that contributed to me not being there. And then I said, you left me with this fucker, like this fucker here. Like, because you left, or whatever the reason, you went away, I don't hate you. I said, but you left me with this fucker here. Like, this bad motherfucker. But then I didn't give up, and he came back. And then I said, I don't fault you. I don't even fault this fucker. Because I got to see both sides of the man. I got to see the good man, and I got to see the bad man. The boogeyman. I got to see both sides of the man, right? At an early age, because I was a baby. I'm the baby. And so I was like, but I ain't mad. I said, I'm not mad. I said, because you left me one thing you taught me that nobody taught me. Even in your absence, you were still present. Even in your absence, you were still present. Understand, even in your absence, you were still present. You were still present. And before he got out of here, in the physical world, he taught me how to protect myself, because he didn't teach me how to protect myself as a little girl against that fucker that my mama attracted because she was unhealed. He taught me how to shoot, not to be afraid of a gun. Taught me how to defend myself because he knew what was out there. He knew the type of men that was out there. So he came back to teach me. He came back to teach me what he didn't get to teach me for my family members breaking my mom and him up. This went on for 30-some years, 26 years with my mom and stepdad. After she finally had fucking enough and up-teen nervous breakdowns, going into nervous breakdown mode, she finally said fuck enough, and we finally got a little relief in our life. But by then, we all fucked up now. We all just like, God damn, we can breathe now. She finally had a fuck enough. She left him, went back to get his ass. Why? Because of trauma, what she saw with her mama, what she saw with her mother that wasn't healed through slavery and Great Depression, right? Because we always guarded our children and helped our children and covered our sons and covered our daughters, right? And even though it wasn't the actual son and daughter you birthed, I'm talking about the culture, the generation, right? Our identity, right? That's why they say women are the backbone. And so that led to, what was I saying? What was I saying? What was I saying? Because I had to give y'all that explanation when you say, well, that's not her real daughter. No, we see every black man as our son in slavery. We see every black sister, daughter, female as our daughter in slavery, and we not actually gave birth. So y'all get what I'm saying? What did I say? What did I say before that? What I was explaining. Damn, what was I saying? He came back to show. after that absence thing, he was present even in his absence, and he came back to show me how to shoot a gun and protect myself, right? Damn, I was gonna say something. Spirit, bring it back. Who heard me? Who heard me? The woman is not that one. She went back years later. Okay, there. Thank you. There it is. Y'all got to keep up because I'm so high I'll lose it. So she went back to get him after she left him. She went back to go get him and brought him back, and he treated us worse. And then she had the final nervous breakdown, and that was the fucking end of it. And she was done. And so, guess what? In the neighborhood we lived in, still kind of in a hooded area, not poor. We had houses. We wasn't like sloppy poor, like bad like projects. Not so much projects. We had a house. We rented, and so she went back and got him, and all of a sudden, everybody knew that motherfucker. That motherfucker was over the whole town. Do you know everybody knew that motherfucker like that? That's a narcissist. Everybody knew that motherfucker. Like everybody knew that motherfucker. Like, and you're like, you just got here. How everybody fucking know you? The nigga was in the streets. So everybody knew that motherfucker. So everybody used to come to my mama and say, where is so-and-so? Oh, we heard so-and-so this and so-and-so this. And my mom was like, nah, he and such raising another. He raised us and then raised his own family for Puerto Rico. So we became like his children, and he didn't even take care of his real children. Let me just say that. And so, and a narcissist will do that too. That's a narcissist will do that. So she was like, and so the word got out, he was dead. Everybody kept saying, we heard so-and-so got killed. My mama didn't even know. We heard so-and-so got killed. And she was like, huh? Like, everybody kept every so often, and my mama just said, hold up. By then, I don't know how long it took. She got that death certificate. I don't know how long it took her to get it. By then, my dad was already back in town because his mom was sick. So my dad came back. And the day my dad knocked on the door, we lived somewhere else at that point, not where that fool was at. We were somewhere else in another house. And we opened the door. She's like, it's your dad. She had just read the death certificate, how he got killed. So all his karma and all the dirt of a narcissist, they end up dead. They end up paying back what they did to their abusers. And on the death certificate, it said he got his eye beat the fuck out with a baseball bat on the sidewalk. But what he did when he left, when it was over with them, he went and started raising another family. He went in, because that's how he picked up my mama. She was a single parent. And I had a cast. My shoulder was broke at the time. So he used that as a way in. A single woman, 3 kids, by herself, a little baby she barely can carry, that's wounded. And that's another story. And so when he left her, he went and found another family to take care of that had little kids. He went and found another one. She knew that much, and I believe that's where he got killed at. I don't know if it was in Tennessee or what. It wasn't in our state no more. He moved on to another person to do the same fucking thing. That's his what? Oh, his MO. Yep. That was his MO. Yep. He moved like he was in the army, like that bitch was a sniper. He moved around like that bitch was a sniper. It didn't take his ass no time to find another woman and that had little kids. That because he was a molester too. He was a child molester. The girls in the neighborhood used to come and tell me, you know, your stepdad tried to touch me. And I was like, huh? He was a molester. He was a molester. Chester the fucking molester. Yep. He was a molester. He was a child molester. Pervert. Pervert. And that's why he went with little kids. That's why he went wherever it was little kids. And that's why you sisters need to stop letting these motherfucking men come in on your children, sleep in your house when you got little babies that cannot fend for themselves. And that's why our men have got raped. That's why our men have got molested, because of us letting men come in our house when we got small children. So some of these boys that's out here cutting the fuck up been molested by y'all men, and that's why they hate y'all fucking guts. And they won't live it up to talk about it, but they gonna treat your ass like dirt for making them feel that, for making them take that, for making them deal with that. They gonna try to make you pay. They ain't gonna make the mama pay till later if they throw it up in her face. They gonna make every woman they with pay. They gonna make every woman they with pay. So if y'all don't think that's real just because y'all want a man to help y'all take care, stop bringing men in y'all house around these babies. Stop sleeping around. Raise your damn babies first. You gonna be whatever type of hoe you want to be. And then when the child tell y'all, mama, he touched me, y'all don't even believe it. You act like your child, just like Master Day. You want to sweep the elephant in the room, leave it sitting in the corner and pretend it ain't there, instead of believing your child when your child told you the motherfucker touched them. But because y'all want somebody to pay your bills, to play in your coochie, or suck on your whatever stick, y'all let you ignore it. And y'all the reason why y'all daughters and y'all sons fucked up today. And that's the toxicity y'all paying for right the fuck now. Right the fuck now. And you complaining about men and you complaining about women. But y'all not blaming your mama and your damn daddy or whoever the fuck raised you. But you pointing the finger. But you pointing the finger. And everybody, what's the word? Everybody, what's the word? Feels, it's on my tongue, spirit, come on. Not deserving, what's the other word I'm talking about? Everybody feel like it's owed to them. The word I'm trying to get. Everybody it said, come on tap. She's reaching deep in her soul to preach. I ain't worried about them. Fuck them folks. You know, what's the word I'm trying to use? That obligated. Entitled. Yes. Thank you. That's why everybody, that's why all these women out here, fellas, feel obligated for you to take care of them. That's why y'all feel obligated and entitled. Because we both were a victim of the same abuse and neglect if it was a boy and a girl in the same household. So you feel obligated. You feel entitled to something from each other. Because that's trauma bonding. That's trauma wounds. That's why y'all like that out there. You are like attracting like. And then y'all think doing interracial stuff is going to make this somehow go away. When I just proved to you it's in every race. It don't matter. It's in every race. You can't make it go away like that. You can't fantasize that shit away. No amount of money can fantasize that away. No amount of money can fantasize that away. You got to heal that away. You got to heal that away. And find your purpose. You got to, and the fact, I'm not against the mixed shit, but I'm saying you can't run from it and try to avoid it to heal it away. And then because I run over here with this person, I feel safe because my man didn't save me or didn't protect me, or because my woman didn't protect me, so I'm gonna go to another woman. You see how they did that? Engineered through slavery. It was engineered. So, but this is the result of the patriarchy system that was wrong, came in and fucked up everything in the first place. So everybody run into the opposite because okay, I can't trust you. Well, I'm gonna go over here. But they ain't never sat with they self and healed they self. So now you know why I've been writing since I was 8. So journaling works. Journaling works. Writing works. Poetry works. Now you know why I'm a writer. Now you know why I've been writing since I was 8. My own therapy. My own therapy. My own therapy. That's why I'm brilliant at it. Because it's been fostered since I was young. Like I'm a ghostwriter. I can write some shit, but it said we some dictionary, man, we some encyclopedias. Like it's so many layers, and you come to heal that which was wounded. That's the Chiron. That's the wounded warrior, right? So whatever your wounded warrior sign is in, that's where you need to heal at. That's where you need to heal at so you can move forward and be free. Move forward and be liberated. Move forward and really thrive and survive, right? Well, survive the victimhood to thrive. Let me put it like that. Survive the victimhood to thrive. And some of y'all still in survival mode. Some of y'all still in victim mode. A lot of people are still in victim mode. That's why they don't get along with the divine feminine and divine masculine. That's why you can't hold a fucking conversation and cut each other off without pointing a finger and yelling and screaming and fighting and throwing shit. Because you're in victim mode there. Survival mode, you just whatever, wilding out or whatever the fuck you doing to survive, feed yourself, promiscuity, trapping, thieving, stealing, breaking laws, doping up. See, all that survival. Anything that I can suppress this bitch with, because I'm not ready to deal with myself. So that's why y'all got all that hood shit going on. But then when you're thriving, you're seeing all the independence flourish, whether it's, and y'all need to quit with the women, because there's some single men out there fucking thriving too. And we ain't talking about them like y'all talking about women. So we need to stop. And some of them been molested, and some of them been raped, and some of them been beat up by their abusive parents or whatever. So we need to stop. That's just proof that we've all overcome something and putting ourselves out there so y'all can see that it's possible. No matter what you've been through. No matter what you've been through, it's all possible for us to thrive again and be in harmony. And be in harmony with the thriving. And how do they know they can thrive? Except if we stay hid, they don't know you can thrive through something like that. Y'all not the first to hear my shit. So this ain't nothing new. I've already said this shit before. So again, get out of victim mode. Get out of surviving mode so y'all can thrive. Be an advocate for what you've overcome. That's your life purpose. That's your life mission. Be an advocate for what you've overcome. Because you know it. You know it like the back of your hand. And 8+ billion people, 7+ billion people, we can't all reach all of them. Not even with this. Look how many people you don't see on your filters and stuff, the flippers, and because they're what they're doing is the algorithm is blocking some out. So see, you don't never know who you're gonna hit at any given day, but you all hitting the right. Look how I hit the right people today. Look how many saying the same fucking thing today. And I wasn't even gonna get on because I got fucking readings to do. Y'all bear with me, please. Let Spirit have his way. Bear with me. I'm gonna get y'all $10 10-minute readings. Please, I am. But you see how importance take precedence. You gonna get it. You gonna get your $10 reading. But you see how you gotta go with the flow, and I don't never know who when I get up here, why I'm getting up here until I get up here. I never plan shit. Because I don't have to plan shit. It's already been planned. You just got to live in the moment and let the moment take care of the moment at that moment. Right? Miss Kim, I got to go, but always love your life. Hey, okay. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome, sweetie. Thank you. So hopefully that'll help some of y'all to know y'all not alone, goddammit. Stop acting like you got to go throw somebody off they post because they looking good or smelling good and feeling good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Needed that today. Be encouraged. So stop thinking y'all got to go and compete. What are you competing against now? Now who you competing against? You competing against my trauma? Or are you competing against my thriving? That I'm not in victimhood and survivalhood like y'all. So who the fuck are you competing against? Now that I set the record clear and cleared this shit up for y'all, who the fuck are you competing against? You can't compete against something I've overcome that your ass is still in. That y'all ass haven't dealt with. You can't compete against me. And that's why you're no match for me. Because you don't know what the fuck I overcome. You still trying to overcome. So you're fighting who? Yourself. You're fighting against yourself. Your higher self that I'm reflecting to you. Because y'all don't want to surrender to the divine. So you're fighting me, a representation and reflection of your higher self, because y'all don't want to sit and heal. And I'm reflecting healing. And that's stirring up your goddamn demons. Because I'm triggering you. Not intentionally, sometimes maybe. Because another healing person triggers us into healing. That's why you get jealous. That's why you get envious. That's why you get that competition spirit, that competitive spirit. That hateful toxicity rises up out of y'all. Because it's like a mirror. It's like you know how you driving at night and this motherfucker come with them high beams on and you like, God damn, well, you gotta cut them bitches down, dude. You don't know them bitches. You don't know them bitches God, I can't even see the road in front of me. That bitch light back there so bright. And I used to do this number. And put them mirrors back on them bitches until they lower it. Because you gonna make me run off the fucking road, motherfucker. Because your ass can't see where you're going. So I would turn my mirror and let that bitch hit right back to their ass. And then you'll catch them and they'll, oop, you know, and then they'll dim them. So that's the mirror we reflect. Because y'all want the trauma out, but you don't know how to get the trauma out. So the chosen ones are here to help y'all release the trauma. So the planet Earth can heal and thrive again and not die. So Gaia can thrive again with life and abundance. That's what she is, right? Mother Earth. Instead of dying, being the dying planets that we got up there that can't house an organism, all type of species, right? We the only planet that can inhabit this much different organisms and fungi and bacterials and germinites and all this stuff. We the only one in the galaxy. One planet cold, one planet iced over. Right? We're all just reflections of each other. Exactly. Who was that? Maya? It don't take a rocket science to see that. Stop getting mad and work on what y'all triggered about me. How about that? Work on whatever I trigger you on. Work on that on yourself. Because that's your warning shine. That's your flashlight. That's the mirror in the back that you're seeing. Like a deer stuck in the air, like, that's my call. That's my opportunity. That's my chance to grow. And stop actually trying to attack the person that's triggering you. Look at the trigger itself. Look at the trigger itself. Not the person that's triggering you. That's why I say what? Don't judge the messenger. I'm just the messenger. Look at the message. Take your eyes off the messenger and look at the message. Well, take your eyes off the people that's triggering y'all and look at the fucking actual trigger. Look at what's making y'all jealous about them. It's a thing that you're not. It's a thing that you want, but it's a thing that you've not yet obtained or cultivated or nurtured or healed from. But it's something you've experienced though. So stop looking at the people or the message, the people that's giving the message, and look at listen to the actual message to see if it's something in it for you to help you grow. And then look at why they're triggering you. Is it their beauty? Is it their confidence? Is it what? Their knowledge? Because it ain't nothing that y'all can't obtain. Because we all obtaining it just at different speeds of light. Right? And variations of degree of success. Right? So look at what's triggering you. Is it because I'm a female? If you're a male? Huh? Is it because I can still be happy through all the fuck I've been through? Oh, Lord, hold on. Oh, hell to the no. Well, that spider gone. See what I'm saying? All spiders are dead spider, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I ain't doing a fucking spider because I don't know if them bitches bite or not. Bitch calling right there, the baby on the floor. Oh, hell's the fuck no. Headed straight for the garage, baby. You ain't even making it out there, motherfucker. Fuck that, because you try to come back in. Bitch, you bye. I got my toes out too. That bitch. Every so often I gotta check my feet with all the plants and shit over here. But what was I saying? But anywho, so y'all, look at it said I trigger people all my, exactly. I've always triggered people. Growing up in school, that's always, I knew I was special way back when. That wasn't nothing. I knew I was special way back when. A lot of my classmates knew I was too. So I wasn't worried about me. I wasn't worried about that. I wasn't worried about that at all. Being in and out of battered shelters, that coming and going, baby, trust me, I ain't missing none of y'all asses. Okay? All my life I watch motherfuckers come and go. I'm not entertained. I'm not lonely. I'm used to it. Probably why I attracted niggas that wasn't staying too. But that's a cycle that has to be broken. See? But I recognize that. That unavailability was because of what I say. My mama put me in those conditions. Me not having a stable father, a parent, loving father in my life put me in those conditions. Right? So that's why y'all are in some of those very conditions with people not staying in y'all life, that y'all so fucking clingy that y'all cling on to me. And I don't want y'all clinging on to me. Why you think I tell y'all stay as long as you like? I ain't gonna miss you. But y'all pull on my energy when I'm up in here cleaning around, doing my work, getting my downtime. Y'all pulling on my energy, and I gotta cut y'all off like that every other day. Because y'all pulling on me, and I can feel it. So y'all want to keep me in front of y'all so y'all don't deal with yourself. But I understand that. You still running from yourself. So y'all gotta stop that. When I'm off this motherfucker, leave me alone. Don't look for me. Because I'm doing me. I'm rejuvenating me. So I can come back and give you the message you need. So I can come back and teach you these lessons. Right? So don't pull on me when I'm away from the screen, because I got grandchildren. I got a private life. Don't pull on me like that. I'm going to cut you off. So I'm telling you, when I say I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck if you come, go, stay, or jump over a hoop. I'm not begging nobody to stay in my life. I don't want you if you don't want to be here. And I'm not chasing you to be here. And I'm not begging you to be here. And I don't care. I don't care. I'm healed from all that. That don't bother me. It don't bother me. I'm not that attached. Okay? I'm not that attached. I got plenty here to keep me entertained. Me and my higher self and my ancestors are just fine. Okay? So, but everybody don't want to be, like I said, irrelevant in people's lives. Because y'all ain't healed, and that's why y'all want to cling to people. Because y'all not content with being by yourself. Y'all keep running from being by y'all actual self and doing the work. So y'all way is to cling to people. Stalk people. Be in people's business. You know, instead of fixing your own goddamn business, and stop talking about people behind their back, and talk about yourself behind your back. God damn it. You see what I'm saying? How about y'all do that? How about y'all do that? We trying to help other narcissists. Yeah, every narcissist survivor has a different delivery system, a different way to express their, you know, to get y'all, listen to the message, but not the narcissist person, don't judge the woman or don't judge the man that dealt with a narcissist. If you fellas would come out and say more too, you guys, you could go and get a long way. You can go a long way, but y'all won't open y'all mouth, and then y'all judging women that's talking about their story. Well, how about you talk about the narcissist woman that raised you? How about you talk about the narcissist wife that you had or girlfriend that you had? Y'all don't want to open up and heal. Y'all don't want to open up and heal. But you're talking about the women that's opening up and heal. Some men are even abused by their wives. They so fucking toxic. Won't y'all talk about that? So other men could see that y'all thriving and y'all are doing good for y'all self and y'all independent. Ain't no money, ain't no amount of money can wish that shit away. Ain't no amount of money. You can't drink that away. You can't wish that away with no money. You can't buy BMWs and Mercedes that shit away. Live in $1 million mansions and act like that shit. Buy a yacht and yacht that bitch away. Because at the end of the day, you still got to sleep with yourself. You still got to look at yourself in the mirror. Stuff always going to come back 360 to you. Kem, what are the signs that someone is pulling on your energy? Oh, you'll feel it. Your sign may be different. You may think about them. You may cut a cord and they pop back up, texting you, calling you, trying to interject in your dreams. You know, it's different. It's different for everybody. You got to just start knowing, paying attention. You know, or you'll feel compelled to do something. You'll feel the pull. You'll feel like something tugging, like something's pulling you. You see what I'm saying? I know when y'all pulling on me. Because I know when I take my energy back, one of y'all finna do something. You know, I'm talking about with the people you're not dealing with. Not so much the people you kind of interacting with that you know you're talking to, but I'm talking about people that you don't want nothing to do with in your life no more, is what I'm talking about. It's all right, people that, well, it ain't all right that either. Because sometimes y'all can be just too fucking much sometimes. And so sometimes I got to cut cords with y'all and then y'all come right back. So then I know who it is. So y'all tell on y'allself. I told y'all, listen, watch, observe. Y'all be telling on y'allself. But because sometimes I be like, y'all just too fucking much. I need to just break. You know, I just need to get a break from y'all. But you can't be in, and I know that's the need because I know y'all needing healing and y'all want that mother energy. Because some of y'all ain't had good mothers like me. And some of y'all ain't had good mothers like me that are men and good mothers like me that are women. And I'm that nurturer. I'm that Venus. I'm that Empress. So that's my energy. So you're going to naturally attract to me. And I know that. I'm not stupid. Because that's how I am. That's really how I am. I just have a mothering energy because I'm an empath. So, but I can't let y'all take me for granted and abuse me either, and I'm not going to. If I don't want to talk to you, I'm not going to talk to you. You know, it ain't personal, but that's what I'm going to do. You know, so look at there. Spirit said what Spirit said. Spirit said, yep, that was the fucking truth, the girl said. Straight to the point. Like, I've been talking straight to the point. You can't fucking make this shit up, can you? Look at there. You can't make it up. Spirit like, she mean every fucking bit of it. The truth. Roof the goddamn truth. You know, oops, these are things I've been experiencing, especially lately. What things, boo? What things? What did I do and miss my... Girl, no, I'm going to send a video. I just got to finish advertising saying, bear with me because Spirit's blessing somebody out there today. This going to help somebody, you know, get about their business and heal themselves, hopefully. You know, I got you didn't miss it. I'm doing a video link on my $10 10-minute readings. Hell, I might just do it live like y'all said, but that might take too fucking long. Y'all want me to do them live? Y'all want me to do y'all 10-minute readings live? Y'all don't want that, do you? I'm working backwards and I'm like working backwards and forth because I won't let me put everybody in the front. Where is that reading? I did that last time, didn't I? That's too much. I'd rather do it private. That's too much. I don't think I want to do that. You can wait for yours, or you can't wait. Ooh, these are things I'm waiting for the experience. What's the Mayra? What experience lately? Passion saying, no, I don't want mine open. See, that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna do that. That's what I'm not gonna do. Mayra, 11. Yeah, I'm behind. It's a lot of folks. I'm gonna get off of here though. What time is it? 1. Oh, 133, 131? Okay, I'm gonna send something out. I'm gonna get off here. I think that's enough for today. Because I'm gonna be tired. I'm gonna be tired. Stop thinking y'all the only one in the world that went through something. Y'all trying to judge people by how they look, and y'all really jealous of people about how they look. But this avatar fits what I went through. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, everybody's avatar fits what you went through as a child. As a child. As a child. The scars made me beautiful. What I had to endure made me beautiful. Right? What my mission entailed made me beautiful. Right? What I've overcome made me beautiful. Now, I could have chose to be terrorizing niggas around here. I could have been taking them for every fucking thing that they fucking mama done gave them. I could have. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's not me. I didn't choose to become that way just because a man hurt me. I didn't choose to not love men just because a man hurt me. You see what I'm saying? And that's why you got the same sex stuff a lot of times too. Because people been molested, so that's the side they go to because they don't feel safe with the person that caused the violation, the rape or the molestation. So they go to the opposite one because they feel, but that, remember, a relationship is a relationship because it can happen over there too with same. It's not just a hetero, it can be that way too. So y'all run still connecting trauma bonds over in that shit. So that's why I said you gotta deal with it. You can't run from it. You cannot run from it. That don't make me want a woman. Trust me, I'm strictly stickly. All the way. 100% proof, guaranteed. Guaranteed. I don't want no woman. Okay? Even after enduring all that from a man. And I still love the black man. But I'm not going to let him manipulate me. And I'm not going to let him use me. Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm not just going to settle either. Just to say I got somebody. You see what I'm saying? He ain't going to intimidate me. He ain't going to bully me into a corner. He ain't going to think for me. I'm going to think for my damn self. You know, you don't want me, leave me the fuck alone. That's all I'm asking. Because I don't want you either. I learned that from my ex. I don't want no man that don't want me. Trust that. Girl ain't lonely. Girl ain't by far lonely. Okay? So I learned that. Don't want no man that don't want you. Stop trying to chase these men that don't want y'all. Because you make your life hell doing that. You make yourself more miserable and you get yourself hurt more than what you need to be hurt. So stop. Just stop with it. And be okay being alone. I'm okay being alone. I'm okay being single. I'm okay being single. I am. I don't care. I don't really care. If the universe got somebody, good. If the universe don't, good. Good. You know, just give my money so I can take care of myself then. Look, then just give me my money, universe, so I can take care of myself then. Because I done been through enough. And I done paid my dues. And I done earned a right to be here. So just give my money. If I ain't got a nigga to pay 100%, I'll pay 100% myself. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. Like, thank you kindly. And if you want to call me, she too hard, too independent, well, now the fuck you know why. Now make it soft. Make it soft. Do the work and make me soft. Okay? Because I can be soft. You see how I'm talking. I can be soft. I can be respectful. I'm loving. I still love them. But I ain't going to let them abuse me. And I ain't going backwards ever again. Ever again. And if that going forward don't include your ass, well, goddamn it, it just don't include your ass. Ain't shit I can do about that. All right? Ain't a damn thing I can do about that. So, please and thank you. So get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Stop making yourself suffer necessarily to save face for a marriage with a person that don't love you, hate your guts, and don't respect you. And I don't care if it's coming from the wife, I don't care if it's coming from the man. Get out. Don't torture yourself like that unnecessarily just to save face in front of your family or your friends. And stop taking the fake ass pictures. I can see through that shit a mile away. It ain't doing y'all no fucking justice. It's not. It really isn't. It's over. It's over. We not meant to be married. I saw that thing about Patti LaBelle and Oprah, and she left after 32 years. And they stay down the street and take care of each other. And she said they just didn't want to be married no more. She said, I was a witch at one time. I couldn't get along with nobody. I said, so everybody ain't meant to be in a long marriage. That person's just there to help the growth. To you know, it's the karmic, it's the dynamic, right? That's to help y'all set up boundaries because y'all are love. And that's to show them that even in their worst, the universe still gives them to experience love. But now once you leave that person, they ain't gonna never forget you. And they can never find you again in another person. And they will always be looking. And they will always have their punishment. That's their karma right there. That the day you left was the karma. The day y'all walked out was the karma. And now every woman after that ain't gonna never measure up to you. That was their moment of love right there. That was their moment of love. Y'all take y'all love and give it to somebody that deserves it and that deserves you. But then don't be in a rush. Make sure you heal so you ain't doing the trauma shit again. Make sure y'all get my book. You're Not It Sis on my website, the dating relationship book. I got one called I'm Not Her coming out. It's supposed to be this week. One coming out, I'm Not Her. And my next one is going to talk about the narcissist. This next one, the third one, is going to be talking about the narcissist. So I got 3 books, 3 eBooks. So make sure y'all get the ebook, You're Not Her, if you're dating out there. And be patient with your dating process. And stop giving up the cootie cat, Tinkerbell, so fast until you know what the brother is about. And men too, stop giving up the tallywhacker until you know, learn some self-control. Stop about the gratification, right? And if you know you that type of brother, go get you a booty call girl and leave the good girl alone. Stop trying to ruin the good girls that's not like that. Go get you one that you F over, or that's your benefit, friend with benefit. Go, and women too, go get you the friend with benefit and stop messing over the good men. That you just trying to, do what you want and manipulate them and drop them like a hot pancake. Stop doing that. But heal yourself so y'all can stop attracting these unavailable men and women into y'all life that's not wanting love or wanting a relationship or wanting children. Go heal yourself so you will notice the cycle and the pattern and you can squash it. And then it don't have to be with you no more. And then you close out a karmic cycle. So now your new love can come in. Now your new relationships can come in. And now they'll thrive. It's okay to be married 1 or 2, 3, 4 times. How many times it take you to get it right if that's what you choose? But don't ever stay in a relationship that a person do not love you and the love is not being reciprocated. And it's only being seen one way and heard one way and expressed one way. You see what I'm saying? Where is it available? It's on my website, kemarts.org. On my kemarts.org, my link tree is in the bio. That's the stuff will pop up at the top, and at the bottom is my kemarts.org website, and then link tree, Kem Arts. All my other pages you can find me and follow. Cash App, capital K, capital A with the green boxes, and my Zelle and sale is 469-219-9622. PayPal and my Venmo. All right. So make sure y'all can text me reminders. I'm finna do some 10-minute readings. I'll probably be on pop-up later. I'm gonna try to do some 10 minutes to about 5 o'clock. So I'll probably be on about 5 o'clock for pop-up. But the book is on my website. You're Not It Sis, Positive Affirmation book. And then I got I'm Not Her coming out hopefully this weekend. And then I'm going to try to get, I got to proof the other one and get the other one. And it should be out probably, hopefully by the end of this month is my goal, or next month. Okay. Download my music on Apple, iTunes, Come Through 101 by Kem Arts. It's in the link tree. You can download my music in Linktree, Apple, Amazon Music, Spotify. All right. Create y'all multiple streams. Go out there and be successful. Go out there and be successful for you so you can take care of yourself, whether a man is there or not. You create your own reality and you create your own abundance and your own reality and what you want to live in. That because y'all was a victim at one time or surviving at one time, it don't mean that's permanent. That's temporary. So y'all got to go out there and create multiple streams of income like you see on that damn board. Go create something for yourself. Go start a business. Go do something. And stop thinking about when a nigga coming back. And stop thinking about this dude that ain't showing you no interest. Squash that today. That mean if that dude don't say, if that dude is not showing y'all no interest, that's not your dude. Hear me. If that dude is ignoring you, that is not your dude, sisters. I'm telling you, leave the dude alone. Go do something constructive, productive. Build you something. Write a fucking book. Y'all hear me? Go write a book. Go write an ebook. Go do some music. Go start a business. And then be patient with that business growing. But y'all gotta heal too first. You gotta heal first. And your business need to be geared towards your purpose. So if you don't have your purpose, you're going to be going back and forth. You're going to be going back and forth. Don't be chasing, go heal and attract. Right, Dora? Sometimes even the ones showing you interest aren't meant for you. Exactly. Everybody shouldn't have access to your energy, to you. Everybody that knock at the door don't mean they got the right house. Don't people be like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought so-and-so lived here. No. What about, oh, is this so-and-so? No. Oh, okay. That because it ring and that because it knock don't mean they got the right address. Stop thinking everybody that approach y'all got the right address. You can check it out. You can verify. Okay, back to the dude I met at the gas station. Some of y'all may have not known. I met a guy at the gas. I was pumping gas. This nigga stopped me. Oh, smile. I mean, I was coming out from paying and I was going to the pump, but I was thinking. Sometimes you might get my wrinkles because I'll be up in there in the head thinking about what I'm doing next or whatever. And so, or I'm in thought, like my imagination is kicking in. And so I may not realize an expression is on my face at the time. And see, I don't wear makeup to cover it up, so you're going to be able to see it on me. See, a lot of y'all wear makeup, nobody can't see shit anyway. So my shit's natural, you're going to always see it. And so he stopped to try to chat to me and, you know, and he was like, I make this and I make that and I make this and I do this and I got money. You need a man, da 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 da. At the gas pump. I was like, oh yeah? He said, what did I say, y'all? He was 40? He was 40. He was 40. I'm a supervisor. He was 40. And I was like, really? You know? You know? So I said, okay, verify. Wait, hey boo, get the blanket off of Granny. Verify. Can I get y'all know? You got your husband sure is lucky. I said, I ain't married. Oh, can I get your number? I was like, I don't know about that. Come on, I do this, I do that. I bragging rights. Right? And I was like, guess I'll give you my number. So I said, let me try. That poor child shot himself down the same day, talking about my booty. I respect the honesty. I respect the honesty, though. Text me talking about my booty and got his ass blocked. You know. But I respect the honesty. That just let me know where he was at, and it let me know where I wasn't at. So see, that because they knock and you answer, don't mean when you open the door, it gonna be the right one. So you close that motherfucking door back. You got that, ooh, okay, no, that was, he had the wrong address. He had the wrong day and on the wrong side of the street and the wrong house, okay? You see what I'm saying? But he was fishing. He was fishing. He assumed because I was 50, I was desperate. He assumed because I was 50, I was desperate. He got you laughing. Baby, I'm not desperate. You got to come with more than sweet butterfly words. I want action. I want evidence. I want evidence. I want action. I don't go by the words. I don't go by the words. You're beautiful, or you cute, you fine, you this, you that. No. Because they can lie. They can lie. They can lie to get next to you and tell you what you want to hear. So stop it. Y'all got to stop it. Do them words align with that man's actions. Do it align with their actions, with who they say they are. Do it align. Do it align. And he was right there in front of me, so it wasn't like I met him online. He was right in front of me. But he knocked. So I said, okay, I'm gonna see what you're talking about. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give you the benefit, not the doubt. But I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see what you're talking like. I may be fucked up. Okay, I might be prejudgmental, which I know I'm not, right? Because I worked on myself. But it's the way he addressed me that messed him up. He addressed me as truth or whatever he think that was pulling women on his vibration, right? Until he ran into me. So I probably made him think, oh shit, what the fuck did I do wrong? I can't even get this girl on the phone. What the hell? What did I say? What did I do? He probably looking at the text message. Oh, okay. So hopefully he'll stop doing that and he'll get right for the next one he try to address and get him a better pickup line than what the fuck he just did. Because that ain't hitting it for everybody. Every woman ain't desperate, fellas. And every man ain't desperate for your Tinkerbell either. So stop thinking you got something. You ain't got shit. That's like having ketchup and hot sauce. All right, and it's everywhere. That's like having mustard. That's a new word. Mustard. That's like having mustard and ketchup. A commodity that's everywhere. It's like having sugar. Okay, your tallywhacker and his tallywhacker, your Tinkerbell, is like having black and pepper. I mean, goddamn, salt and pepper. It's a commodity, goddamn it. It's a table. It's a table. What? It sits on the table in every restaurant damn near, right? So your tallywhacker and her Tinkerbell is not a, what am I trying to say? It's not what's the word? Shit. It's not, come on, spirit. Extinct. It's not, oh no. Endangered species. You get what I'm saying? It sits on every table in restaurants, in fast food, in drive-through. So if you got that much of a commodity out there, baby, you're not exotic. You got to come with something else. Man, you're not exotic. You got to come with something else because Tallywhacker and Tinkerbell is a condiment. It's a table. It sits between y'all when you go out to eat. You get what I'm saying? The salt and pepper shaker. It's the salt and pepper shaker. Now tell me something else. Show me something else what you working with. Because that's the condiment little basket on the table right there. Right? Is it not feminine and masculine? Is it not black pepper and salt? Black pepper and salt? Black pepper in common. Thank you. It's common, right? It ain't exotic. It's not an endangered species. It ain't near extinction. So y'all ain't got nothing. That's nothing. Stop thinking your Tinkerbell and your Tallywhacker is something. It's not nothing. You can go to sperm banks. You can go to in vitro eggplants and have a baby without anybody today. Trust me. The brat did it, didn't she? Okay then. It's not extinct. If a woman want a baby, she know where to go get it. She may not know the nigga. She may not know the whatever. And she may choose whatever. Get to know people. To see if you even like people. To see if you even like the person that knocked on the door. Because you opened it don't mean Right? So take your time. Because when you go through a transformation and an ego death, the person can look ugly now. Because now your reflection that you was looking at was your love for yourself, and now they've been uncloaked. Now they've been uncloaked. So now you literally see the person for like, oh snap. It's kind of like when we marry somebody, we like, how the fuck did I marry that? Or what was I thinking? The people we slept with, now we look back after we done had an ego death or awakening, and we looking like, what? Because that was your love you saw in that person. It wasn't that person. It was our imagination, our fairy tale, our delusion, dreaming that person. And they reflected it to us. So we got discombobulated, hallucination, thinking that was a real person. And it wasn't. That was the lust and the infatuation stage and the romanticism of love. So once that curtain comes down, that cloak comes open, that veil moves out of the way. When you start going through the turmoil with that person and you start to realize, wait, what? And they projections start coming through the smoke screen at you, and they got you thinking it's you, but really it was them. But what you fell in love with was y'all love for yourself. So now when you go through your shadow period, you live, die, repeat, or life, death, and rebirth, and you've gone through the ego death. Now the curtain comes down, and you like, oh, you're not interested in the person no more. You don't want the person no more, usually. They look totally different. You're seeing the person from different eyeballs, different eye, the third eye, different. And so you're like, damn. Oh, okay. So that was myself I was looking at. That was myself I was feeling. So you got to wait that 3 to 5 years out. Because that 3 to 5 years out is lust and infatuation. It's not y'all loving the person. It's not love at first sight. That's why they got to get you so quick. That's why they got to come in and hit it and quit it and move on and rape the land and pillage the land. Your womb, I'm talking about. Your Tinkerbells. That's why, because once that romanticism fall off, you get to see the representative. The longer you wait, you'll see the real person. And you'll be able to tell if they're egotistical, egocentric. You'll be able to tell if they're narcissist. You'll be able to tell what they haven't healed from. You'll be able to tell if they cheaters, they players, they gangsters, they pimper, F-boys or F-girls, promiscuous. You'll be able to see all of that. And then you'll be like, whoo, I dodged a bullet. Whoo, I could have died. Meaning you prevented a soul tie. You prevented sleeping with this person. Saved you from sleeping with this person and preventing a soul tie with somebody you ain't even you really wasn't in love with. that you just dreamed up yourself. And that's when y'all start pouring into the man and he not pouring into y'all. And that's when y'all started giving the man all you got at first and he not giving you a motherfucking thing. And that's when y'all start rushing into bed with him, getting wooed, and then he go pull away and go somewhere else. And now y'all don't know what the fuck happened. That's why you wait, women. That's why you wait. Go on dates while you wait, whatever the fuck you gotta do. But if you're going through a transformation, that's why you don't start new relationships. Because if you start new relationships in the middle of your transformation, best likely they gonna be false. They gonna be false. They are going to be false. Because you're in the middle of a transformation or ego death. So you're not gonna be able to see clearly. It's a shadow there, right? And you're in the in-between. Wait till you come out, and the people you made contact with before, you will see them from who they truly are afterward. And then you'll take all the people you did sleep with or mingled with, and you'll go, whoa, what the freak was I thinking? Oh, they got me. Oh, that one got me. You'll be like amazed, like, oh, that one got me. Because sometimes you got to know who you attracted. Did you attract the person when you were in the healing journey? And did you attract the person before, which is the trauma, and in the healing journey, which you don't get in a new relationship inside your new healing journey until you come over on the other side. Because now your values are changed. Now your beliefs have changed. And now you've healed so much of that past that now you're not even the same person no more. Your frequency may be higher than theirs by now, or or they might not want to go with you, or they might despise you because you took off and left them. And you didn't wait for them. See? And that happens both ways with men and women. So you can't just be with anybody. You cannot, empaths can't just be with anybody, y'all. If you saying you're an empath, you cannot just be with anybody. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't afford to. You cannot afford to be with just anybody if you're an empath. You need another empath. You gotta have another empath. You gotta have another empath. Do you understand me? You cannot be with a narcissist. They won't understand you. Ain't sure the fuck ain't gonna love you. And they gonna wound your ass again. You can't do it. So either you choose to stay by yourself or you wait till an empath show up. But you got your mission. You got the work you're doing, the advocacy, right? Helping battered women, helping narcissists, helping other men or women that's narcissists. So y'all men, if y'all would come clean, y'all can help these brothers. Women are helping women by coming clean, but y'all keep talking down on us that's coming clean. But y'all not trying to help men that survive or thriving from narcissist wives or narcissistic mothers. And so a lot of them are still laying there suffering and not healing because they don't even want to trust us, half of them. And we're not even here to hurt them. I welcome any man that been in that situation, that been with a narcissist parent or got abused or something like that. I would welcome any of them that wanted to help, but I ain't gonna force it. That's why I'm a healer. That's why I'm a healer. That's why I'm a high priestess. That's why I'm an empress. That's why where I'm at. It's for men and women. It's for men and women. It ain't just for women. I just have more women than I have men. But my men have picked up probably about 20-25%. Because I'm not here to hurt them. Even though I was hurt by them, I'm not here to hurt them. And y'all shouldn't be either. As women, you should not be here to hurt men that didn't hurt you. Men hurt you. But that that man didn't hurt you. Woman hurt you, but that woman didn't hurt you. I'm not terrorizing men because a man hurt me. Do y'all get it? I'm not terrorizing women because a woman hurt me. But that's exactly what some of y'all do. That's exactly what a lot of y'all have done to other women, which leads to that betraying spirit, that jealous, envious spirit, because your mother hurt you, your sister hurt you, your bestie hurt you, your auntie hurt you, your cousin hurt you, and vice versa for the men's side. So then you're taking it out on your homeboys, your homegirls, your friends, your neighbors, your co-workers, whatever, your parents, your granny, the people that did not hurt you, but the sex itself hurt you. I'm here for men or women because I have a balanced state. Men or women, because I come from a balanced state. And if men, y'all not going to do it, if you're not going to help men, I'm going to have to help men. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to have to help them heal some way so we can have a generation with better men. Not betas, not simps, not, you know what I'm saying? Not trying to make them soft or nothing like that, or punk them out or nothing like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about with not looking at the opposite sex as the threat or like the perpetrator or it's all their fault. That's what I'm talking about. Not looking at them like, oh, you the reason we in this boat. You the reason we in it. No, we both see that what I said today, we both is in this shit together, and we both have done this shit together, and we both got to own up to this shit together to get here. To get here, you do. To get here, two halves made a whole. Two halves made a whole. Two halves made a whole. So, y'all take it how you want to. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Okay? I cannot do the narcissist anymore in my life. I grew up with them. I'm good. Girl, you too. I grew up around them too. Uncle, cousin, males, females, all both sides. That's why I know both sides. Because we had female narcissists. We had male narcissists. We had them both. And y'all did too. Y'all did too. Y'all just try to let y'all love for y'all kinfolks obscure y'all vision, blur y'all vision. And really that's your love you're seeing in your grandma, in your nana, in your pawpaw. That's your love. If it ain't been healed, you're seeing your love and you think it's that woman, so you loving the narcissist anyway. You loving on toxic mama anyway. You loving on a toxic daddy anyway. You loving on a toxic sister or brother or cousin, whatever y'all call family. You're looking in the mirror. So you loving on them anyway. You know, so I don't care. It's what it is. It is what it is. Y'all can't do nothing to me that ain't already been done to me. So I don't care. I don't care. You feel this? They do it all, right? Right, Christy and Elisa? You know, and Mickey. So it said, yep, my whole family, hardest thing I had to do was walk away from them, but I deserve my peace. Exactly right, Mickey. You, after what you had to endure as a child, you deserve that peace, and you don't let nobody else come in and disrupt that peace. People that come into y'all life should bring peace to y'all life, not chaos, not more storms. You've been through enough storms. But that's because those people are going through storms, so they're trying to project those storms on y'all. so that they don't have to sit and deal with their storm. No, you dealing with your storm. That's why we had to enable boundaries. That's why we had to learn to enable boundaries and give our energy to who deserves it and who earns it and who respects it and who's going to care for it and protect it. Because we already been through that bullshit. And we wouldn't be here today if narcissistic people that survive being in a narcissistic relationship, we wouldn't be here today if it hadn't. If it hadn't. Right? Misery loves company. That's right, Maya. I would say since I've been watching you, everything he does, I tell it to the world. I know that's right. Ain't no need of keeping quiet. What they say, if you keep quiet, they'll say you what? Enjoyed it. They'll say you enjoyed it. So you might as well tell it and free your ass. You might as well tell it. You might as well expose them. So they can't say, well, you enjoyed it. They can't say you enjoyed it. Right? Expose them for who they are. Expose them for who they are. Expose the predator. Expose the perpetrator. Go to the police if you got to. Do a restraining order if you got to. Expose them for who they are. Give them the record. Give them a record. Give them a record. Don't let them get away with it. Don't let them get away with it. Don't let them get away with it. God give you a voice for a reason. Exactly. Exactly. It's more like sleepwalking. You don't realize until you wake up. Right? It happened to me. Yep. Kem 83. Yep. 50 and 5, Dora. Dora like 50 and 5. That fool got his ass blocked. I'm working on my ebook right now, listening to you. Confirmation. Good, focus. Good. See what I'm saying? Create you multiple streams of income, passive income. Ain't anybody can write a book about their experience in life. If you lived it, you here to tell about it. It's going to help somebody else. Spirit will let it hit who it needs to hit. The spirit will let whoever get the book, they're supposed to get the book in the message, will get the book in the message. Okay? No, I'm just tired of everybody thinking that women that leave first, it's our fault. I'm tired of that. All on damn social media. These bitch ass niggas. I say it with love, but I mean what I say. These bitch ass niggas that think because a woman leave an abuser, she deserve what she get to struggle alone with his children and him not take care of those children. But you won't go in there and defend her. You won't go in there and say, hey man, don't hit your wife, man. That's not what you're supposed to do. That's not right. That's not right. Don't beat on your wife like that. Y'all too weak. Y'all weak, and y'all crowded around a bunch of weak ass bitches too. Because you won't even correct your homeboys. You won't even correct them. Y'all go and tell each other, oh, I hit her. Oh, I did this. Oh, I did and laugh about it. And then when she leaves and get the audacity and the nerve to leave, but she wasn't in it anyway. She's just a bitch anyway. I was just using her. And it can be your wife, or you can be the boyfriend-girlfriend dynamic, whatever you want to call it. See? And so many of y'all out there now that's tarot readers, that's spiritual, that's damn in psychic or whatever the fuck, the spiritual business, the motivators, and the hula, whatever. Even, and so many of y'all in this shit, it ain't said nothing. So many of y'all in this shit and ain't said nothing. But y'all been attacking me. And y'all didn't even know I was sent here to help you get out. I was sent here to help you get out. And you attacking the one trying to help you get out. Because you think your life was harder than mine. You compare my walk to yours or what I look like to you. You see what I'm saying? And be the same one chasing after her when she moves on. Exactly. Exactly. Because he know you fucked up then. Exactly. 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 So, no, you get out, stay gone. Don't take nobody back you break up with. It's hard, but don't take nobody back you break up with. Do whatever you got to do. If you got to scrub the floor to keep your mind off that joker, get down there, get a bucket of water and go like this till you erase the thought out of your mind. Just start scrubbing on something. Just start wiping off the counters, sweeping, moving, rearranging. Because if y'all sit there and think about it, you'll take your ass back. So get busy. If you got to fold the laundry, look, if you got to go in the closet, take all them towels and go like this, and then sit there and put them towels back up. Like you had laundry to do. Do that. I'd rather you do that. If you got to go to your drawer and everything is neat, and you just got to do this in the room and toss everything out, and then be like, God damn, I got to fold these clothes up. And go back over there and fold them clothes up to keep you from thinking about going back. Do it. Distract your mind about something else other than going back to your narcissist, to your abuser, to your victimizer, to your rapist, to your manipulator, to that toxicity that person do not love, the one that don't love you, but you gave that person your best. Hear her side, fellas. Hear his side, women. Go for a jog if you got to do that to get your mind off of them. Go to the gym. You see what I'm saying? Go swimming. Go sun gazing. Go hug a tree. Find something to keep your mind off of going back. Whatever that is, just do something. Got all them damn DVDs over here? Just take the shit off, dust it, put it back up in there and organize it. You got a bookshelf? Put everything on the floor. God damn, I gotta dust this bookshelf and put these bitches back up here. Whatever to keep your mind off of going back. Because y'all have not broke the cycle of going back. I just explained how it came about. If your mama kept taking people back, your grandmama kept taking your grandpa back. I just explained how that was a pattern, a cycle. That's your karmic cycle. Recognize it and then break it. Recognize it and close it. Because that's where it came from. Your granny, your mama, your daddy, or your uncle, or your grandpa, or whoever raised you. That being in and out of foster care, that'll do it. Until you learn to love yourself, that'll do it. Moving around, army bratting. Moving around, your mama was an army brat, your daddy was an army brat, and you never had a consistent place. That'll be a cycle. You don't stay nowhere long. You ain't trying to stay nowhere long. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all get it? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all get it? So you got to be able to recognize the pattern you keep repeating that your parents repeated. Or that whoever raised you, or whoever you was reared up around. Let me put it like that. Because some of y'all come from big, large families and households. So it depends on who you was mostly reared around. Right? That you develop some type of belief that that's normal, that that's a normal world. As a baby, you'll think that's a normal world, and it's not. Get some juice, boo. So recognize the pattern so you can break the cycle. You can't break the cycle until you recognize the pattern. Recognize the cycle, the pattern, so you can break the cycle, because you can't break the cycle until you recognize the pattern. Life is patterns and cycles. Patterns and cycles. Cycles and patterns. Right? Recognize that. Recognize that. What made you veer to the left? What made you veer to the right? In your feminine or your masculine. Recognize that. Recognize it. Oh, this is where I get this from, my daddy not being here. Oh, this is where I get this from, my mama. Put me in harm's way. Put me in harm's way. Being raised up in the ghetto around hood niggas and shit. In projects and shit. Y'all probably had no idea. Y'all probably had no idea I stayed in a place like that. Which is why I'm in the suburbs today. Because I ain't living there. Which is why I'm right here where I'm at. Because I ain't living there. I ain't living there. And I didn't want to bring my kids up around that either. And I try to shelter them as much as I possibly can from that type of life. Which is why some of y'all go to the suburbs now. Because y'all want a quiet place to live and you don't want to hear gunshots and ambulance every time the fuck you turn around. You know, but you gotta want to get out of that type of environment. You gotta want something better for yourself. And if you got children, you gotta want something better for them. I can love my people from a distance like I can love my family from a distance. Because we got family all over the United States. Now, why can't y'all love y'all people like that? Why can't y'all love y'all people like that? I ain't got to be in the hood to say I'm pro-black. I'm 100% pro-black. But I ain't finna do that shit there. I done that shit. I don't find that fucking bravery. I don't find that a badge of fucking honor. I can want nice things for myself and my children and my grandchildren. I can want a quiet place to stay. I ain't got to be in the middle of that to prove nothing to none of you motherfuckers. I was raised in it. I'm the one that got the fuck out of it. What do you do when you finally meet a really good man and the past keeps trying to come in between? The past, like what, Nikki? You talking about the person or what you went through, the trigger? What do you mean? Yeah, here we go. What you got? Oh Lord, I'm getting long-winded. What do you mean? You talking about the person or people? Triggers and people. They trying to stop you. They trying to stop you because you pulling away. And then if it's triggering, something's still there. You ain't connected to, okay. You got to get to the root cause of the trigger. You know the trigger, but you haven't got to the root cause. So you got to pinpoint all the way back where for a long time, I thought it was, say I could have thought it was being bullied, right? I could have thought it was being bullied. I had to go back to the farthest reaches of my remembrance to get to the root. I thought okay, say if you were bullied, you could have thought it was bullied. Take an example for what I just gave y'all, if you were here earlier. I could have thought the bullying came from middle school or high school, right? But it turned out the bullying came from when I was 5, walking to school by myself. So, see, I blocked out that part because that was the most traumatic part. Thinking it was the bullying in high school that I know the trigger. No, you got to go way back to the root. But then that wasn't it. It was the stepdad, actually. See, it was even further than that. It was the stepdad bullying. Through what? Domination, through ego, through being abusive, being a narcissist, being a cuckoo for Cocoa Puff motherfucker. It's them there. So you got to go back. You got to keep digging. You there if you recognize it, but you ain't got to the root of it to stop it and close it up. And you need your connection to your ancestors to help you with that, because you got to be able to pimp. That's why I told y'all I went to the altar. I got up, they woke me up, and I was like, look at here. You wasn't there. Daddy, you wasn't there. You left me with that motherfucker. And I don't hate you. And I don't hate him, because I learned something from him and I learned something from you. What type of man I want and what type of man I don't want. And I learned how to protect myself, because you came back for me. You came back for me. You didn't leave me. You came back for me. And taught me the most valuable lessons of all in the time that I did have with you before you croaked and left this motherfucking plane. In other words, my real dad made up for it. He made up for it. And he apologized so much that every time I saw him, his words was, baby girl, you know I love you. And I'll say, yeah, daddy, I know you love me. Out of nowhere. I don't know how many times he said that. And I kept saying, why the hell he keeps saying that? Why the hell he keeps saying that? Like, I don't know if he knew he was sick and I didn't. I don't know what the fuck he was saying that for. Just out of random. Out of just random. And I was like, yeah, I know you love me. I love you too. Baby girl, you know I love you, don't you? Yeah. I even wrote a poem about it when he died. But, yeah, I know you love me. Because I didn't hate him. I didn't hate him because the Most High brought him back to me. So I could have closure and not pick the wrong man. Right? And he taught me how to shoot. The first one taught me how to kill with my hand. The other one taught me how to shoot. You see what I'm saying? The other one he didn't need a gun. He probably had one. If he did, I didn't know it. But he didn't need a gun. He could kill with his bare hand. This one was a hunter, a fisher, a hunter. So this one was a hunter. So he knew, I got to teach my daughter what I didn't teach her. I can imagine a world by herself without a father. He was very intelligent. Both of them were in the army. Both of them was army. North Korean, Vietnam. So they both infantry, and this motherfucker had to be combat, because this motherfucker knew karate, jujitsu, whatever the fuck he knew. He knew all that shit. So he had to have been fucking combat martial art motherfucker. And this one was infantry. So self-defense, self-protection, self-preservation. Did he know we went through it, what we went through? No. My dad just knew men. He just knew how men operated. And he was a real man, even though he wasn't there. He knew how, and I was his only baby girl. So he knew that he needed to do whatever he needed to do to fix whatever he thought he was messed up by him not being there. To don't trust nobody and learn how to defend yourself. And other lessons, but I'm just saying, you see how it all came back. Ain't no need of y'all hating your parents because they're not there. Look at the lesson you learned from them being present in that absence. Look at the lesson being present in their absence, because even in being in their absence, there's a present there. There's a gift they leave with you. that they got for you. But if y'all just, well, he was never there, and I hate his guts, and I hate my mama, and she put me in this, and he put me through this, and he put me, and do. It's a present even in the absence. Independence. He taught me independence. He showed me to be independent. And he gave me a bullet to give him my ex. He said, here, get this to him. Get this to him. Give him this bullet for me. My real dad said that. And he ain't even here. And for a long time, I kept that bullet in my purse. I never gave it to him. And I've told people that story. I never gave it to him. My daddy gave me a bullet for that ass. That's a real motherfucker. That's a real motherfucker that would die for his daughter. And some of y'all won't even die for your children, won't even die for your daughters and your sons. You steady trying to hurt them and harm them and rape them and play victim. There was a present, even in his absence, giving me a bullet. Not just for him, for any man. For any man. So I know that's how much he loved me. I know that's how much he loved me. And I knew he was fucking serious. And it probably would freak me out and I didn't give it to him. It probably would freak me out and I didn't give it to him. Because when I was going back and forth, he was there. He was there. He was there when I was going back and forth. He was there, so he knew. Here, get this to him. Now, what kind of daddy y'all got? What lessons have your daddy taught you from the grave? To chase after these men that gonna abuse you and beat you. That ain't loving you, cheating on you, giving you diseases. You know how many men back home, it was this one man that knocked on my door when I first got married. I was like, who the fuck at my door? I opened the door. You know your husband cheating, right? I said, huh? I just thought you should know. Your husband cheating. The girl looked like this. And gave me a description of the girl. Gave me a description of the girl. Her hair is this color. She lived over there. Need I say I'm just getting married. I just got married. And at the time I had 2 boys. I didn't have my daughter yet. Now what I said, was this nigga trying to hit on me? Or was he telling me the truth? And let me tell you what, it wasn't a boy. It wasn't nobody our age. It was a grown man. It was a mechanic. It was a mechanic in town. In our town. It was a mechanic in our town. Came to my door It said that men aren't reliable, and I still ain't learned. So I'm sitting up here like puzzled, like what's really going on? Was that not from the ancestors said, this ain't the one? Pay attention, watch, listen, observe. Listen, watch, observe. Which would explain why he never acted like he was married in the first place. Because he didn't want to be married. So when we say give them back to the streets, give them back to the streets. Do you know how many times his own best friend knocked on my door trying to take up for him? Don't leave him, give him another chance. He don't even know to this day unless he's watching. Don't leave him. So you can't tell me men don't cover. Y'all can't tell me men don't cover. Y'all don't tell me y'all don't cover for each other. That y'all lie and do y'all dirt, and then y'all sit with these same partners knowing that they got a good woman and they fucking over that woman, but it took a stranger to hit my door to tell me who it was. You see what I'm saying? Stop underestimating these niggas. But you looking at broke woman at that point because of the childhood. So that's okay. That was trauma bonding. That's what karmic is. You don't want to see what's in front of you. And 20-some years later and 3 children, I leave. So, yeah, I left. And we'll do it again to the next motherfucker that fuck over me. So if you have no good intentions for me, just stay away from me. Don't call me no more. Don't text me. Don't do nothing. Just stay the fuck away from this one. She's highly aware, highly fucking dangerous, and don't fucking care. What you think you got in slanging and packing with, that ain't of interest to me. I need you for something else, not that. See, not that. Not that what y'all pride yourself in. Where y'all pride y'all ego at. Between y'all legs. You see what I'm saying? I need you to reach that shit up there on top of that cabinet up there. I need somebody to get up there and dust the top of that goddamn cabinet up there. I need somebody to take that car and get it to the oil change and go to the goddamn mechanic and get the maintenance and shit done on it and go fill that bitch up with some gas. See the difference? So sometimes, because I didn't listen to what this dude said and further investigate what this dude said, I could have got out way earlier than that. Because I didn't know. I was like, why is this man in my door? Like, why is this man in my door? Is this some real shit to this? Is this real? Or is he trying to hit on me? But I'm like, why would a man come to another woman's door if he ain't trying to, what? It's different if you see somebody out in your street, y'all, okay? It's different if you go run into somebody, and somebody said, oh, I saw your man messing with talking to this girl, or your wife talking to this boy. The man knocked on my door. On my door. Unannounced. I'm in shock. I'm like, literally, listen to people. Don't get mad at people when they tell you your person cheating. Don't get mad at your friend or your bestie when they call you and say your man is cheating or your wife is cheating. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Could they want your man or woman? Maybe. Could they be thinking you going, oh, and they can console you? And I didn't even have a reaction. That's how shocked I was. I was like, huh? Yeah. She looked like this. She got this. You might have seen her before. And my mind was trying to puzzle back then to try to figure out, like, who is that? Like, who got this kind of, I ain't gonna say it, who got this kind of, I was like, who could this be? But the fact that he told me something about her, like what she looked like, that was the kicker right there. But I still was trying to piece together who, like, to put the face with the whatever he said, what she looked like. And I was like, who is he talking about? So you see, stop getting mad at your girlfriends and your guy friends when they say your wife, your husband is cheating. Stop. Just stop and reflect. What the signs they've been showing you. How they've been moving. That's why words don't mean shit. Actions do. Actions do. Actions will show you how much a person really love and respect you. Actions will show you that. Because they're not going to do nothing to hurt you and put you in harm's way. They're not going to do nothing to hurt you and put you in harm's way. Because if they did, they'd be hurting themselves. But if they don't care about themselves, how the fuck y'all think they care about y'all? And if they don't care about their mom and their dad, how the fuck y'all think they care about y'all? It's some real shit. You better be taking some fucking notes. And saying thank you. I know some of y'all are. But those in the back, middle, and the front with a third grade motherfucking education. Don't try to judge me. You can't fucking judge me. Ain't none of you motherfuckers can judge me. None of you motherfuckers can judge me. Even if you didn't know this, you still couldn't judge me. Judge your damn life. Judge your damn walk. Judge your damn self. But you can't judge me. You don't have the authority to judge me. You don't have it. Now sit down and go judge your own life. Go measure that shit. Go deal with that stuff. So, yes, men lie, but not all. Yes, they will take shit to their grave, but not all. So what now? So what now? So what now? So after all that, ain't no hatred, because it was one man. It wasn't men. I ain't slept with all men. Y'all ain't slept with all women. You slept with one woman. And one woman did something to y'all, but y'all blaming all women. And one man did something to y'all, but y'all blaming all men. All men. So stay single till you find somebody that ain't fucking playing games and running games on you and trying to manipulate you. And don't give him no motherfucking pussy. And don't give her no motherfucking dick. And everybody world will be fucking okay. Everybody world will be okay. Okay? Everybody world will be okay. Stop playing the games. Just stop playing the games they trying to play. Stop playing the games they trying to play on y'all. Don't participate in the games. Because it's just going to keep the games going. It's going to keep it going. So stop. That's why I love when you came in early on the day. I learned a tons from you. Oh, tons. Oh, I learned tons for you. I was always with my grandmother watching them do things and learning from them, right? It said you or your parents was the bully. Yep. Your parents can definitely be bullied. I had narcissist cousins. I had narcissist aunties, narcissist what'd you say, step aunties that married your uncle? Was that a step auntie or something like that? Yeah, and they were women, and they probably got raped back in the day too, or something. So yeah. Y'all think, yeah, I'm doing pop-up later. Y'all think is you got, oh wait, I gotta get off of here. Y'all gotta decide what's your mama trauma, what's your grandmama trauma, and what's yours. And that's why it's triple darkness, like I was saying yesterday, mother, maid, and crone. Because y'all being in your mother and your grandmother at the same time, you develop your grandmama's trauma, which she was abused. You develop your mama's trauma, which she was abused, and which I was abused. Whether it's verbal, physical, mental, emotional, financial. If a man got to make you pay 50-50 or you paying 50-50, that's financial abuse. If a man not attending to you emotionally, listening to your feelings and letting you express your feelings, that's emotional abuse. If a man put their hands on you, that's physical abuse. If a man is not mentally feeding you and guiding you, that's mentally abuse. If a man is not in touch with the creator or higher self, that's spiritual abuse. That's unequally yoked. And then all the rest of it that go with it psychologically. If they playing with your psychology of your mind, trying to make you feel like it's all your fault and you're less than and your self-esteem, that's psychologically abuse. So it's different levels of abuse, but abuse is still abuse, like rape is still raping, like no is still no. All right? So now you can see all these ways that men and women playing this abusive shit, which is toxicity. So when you keep playing the fucking games with these motherfuckers, that's toxic. Why the fuck are you playing games? That's a toxic trait. That's sick motherfuckers playing games out here that have not healed and see it as something absolutely normal. I looked at my granny picture today and I said, damn. I said, I see why you stayed single after my pawpaw died. I said, why you never married again? I said, I see fucking why. Y'all men don't make a woman want to marry y'all ass. You make a woman not even want to marry you because you play so much. And if we felt anything for you before, we don't feel anything for you now. Because y'all play so fucking much. And you women the same with you, with these men. You play too fucking much. Because you won't go sit down and heal. Sometimes your family are your first bullies before school. Yeah, it is, Maya. Yes, your family are your first bullies. Your brothers, your sisters, your cousins who you grew up around. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. They bully you for being the youngest. They bully you for being a naive. They molesting you because you're the youngest. Trying to sleep with you because you're the youngest. They do all types of shit because you're the youngest. Because you don't know no better. Because you don't know. So it's easy to coerce the young one. It's easy. Easy. We reared around pedophiles. We're reared around rapists and perverts. Grown folks being in the house with adults partying and grown children in the room, or children in the living room and the grown folks in the back room smoking. And some of y'all do that shit today. Your children in the house and y'all hitting and passing. Hitting and passing. Try growing up in a house with some drug addicts, chopping in the back while y'all in the front playing. You can't even go nowhere. You're doing it out of your house. Alcoholics, addicts, crackheads, whatever you want to call them. And you in the front playing. Don't y'all come back here. Stay up there in the front. Leave me the fuck alone. And it's the last time I'm gonna fucking say it. Leave me the fuck alone. Get the fuck out of my business and leave me the fuck alone. And I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be my cousin. You can be my first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 10th, 25th, and to the 1,000th. Leave me the fuck alone. And stop stealing my shit. Because I'm about to send a legion on y'all ass. You ain't gonna never get rid of. So don't play with me. I ain't come here to play. And I ain't been through all I've been through to fucking play with none of y'all asses. Them other ones might be playing, but I ain't fucking playing. That's why they say just as much as a person nice, as much as a person dark. It's contrast. And the nicest people is the most motherfucking dangerous people you ever gonna come across on this planet. Because of what they had to go through. They ain't nice just to fuck because. Everybody that skinny grin in y'all face, y'all think they fucking nice, and them be your goddamn enemies. And that's what's fucked up with y'all. Y'all can't even see the forest for the trees. And try to hurt the people that's trying to help you. So you can have some help. So you can stop saying, I ain't got no help. Ain't nobody out there to help. The pity party, the victimhood. Admit your past and move the fuck on. Your mama, daddy fucked up. Everybody got dysfunctional family. So what? We all do. There's a level of what the dysfunction is. The degree of what the dysfunction is. So, and y'all still raising y'all chaps in crack houses today. Virgo, broken heart, third party. And y'all still raising y'all babies around trap houses. Smoking and doping up around y'all houses. Y'all still doing it. And so now y'all children, grandchildren, whoever it is, gonna decide, okay, am I gonna go this route or am I gonna go this route and stay away from it? because the behavior is learned. It's learned by what they saw and what they grew up around. The child's behavior is learned through the parent. They're taught through the parent because of what they were raised around. But they still gonna decide, okay, do I want to be the bad child, the bully, or do I want to be the good child and just do my work, get out of school, go on my way, have my family, be left alone, stay quiet, abide by the law, blah, 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 blah. My brother went the opposite way. I went that way. My brother went that way. But really, I went that way. He went that way. So, nah. Y'all don't want none of this. Trust me. You don't want none of this. Not like you think you do. You want your life. You don't want mine. You don't want mine. Because you got to go where I went to get mine. You got to go through what I've been through to get mine. And y'all won't make it out. That's why the avatar fits the mission. That's why your avatar fits what you actually went through. Nobody went through it to the level of the degree you went through it. And we both could have been from a shelter. We both could have been homeless. But the experience of that is a different degree and a different level. Everybody got something in common that's not in common. Listen to me. Everybody got something in common, but that's not common about what they've experienced. It's a different degree. It's a different degree. And your homelessness is no bigger than mine. Mine is no bigger than yours. It's just a different degree of it to get us to our mission, to get us to our purpose, to get us on our life path. Abuse is still abuse, but your level of the abuse could have been worse than mine, but it's still women abuse. Narcissism could have been worse on you than it was on me, but it's still narcissism. Just a different degree of narcissism. But the overall category is still narcissism. It's still abuse. It's still neglect. Not being fed is neglect. Not being provided for is neglect. Not being cared for is neglect. Not giving means to survive and have your needs met is neglect. But it's a different level of neglect. But it's still neglect, y'all. Abandonment is abandonment. When a husband is not there for a wife, that's abandonment. When a father or mother not there for their children, that's abandonment. When the children ain't there, that's abandonment. It's still abandonment though, but it's a different level of abandonment. When somebody say they're gonna be there for you and they're not there, that's abandonment. When people don't keep their word with you, that's abandonment. Because they said they was gonna do something and they didn't do nothing. So don't mess with people that do not keep their word to you. That's abandonment. We're supposed to be bond. It's supposed to be bond. So if people ain't keeping their word, you might well abandon that whole motherfucker, woman or man, because they not a hill of fucking beans. No credibility, no character, no integrity, no nothing. You might well cut it right then. If they keep coming, I'm sorry. Coming back, I'm sorry. I'll do it. I'll do better. I'll do better. And it never gets better. Neglect, abandonment, abort. Neglect, abandonment, abort. Neglect, abandonment, abort. Let me get the fuck out. Abort the mission. Cut the fucker off. The whole relationship. Throw the whole motherfucker away. Go pee. You got pee? Go pee. Yes, emotionally count. They emotionally neglecting you, and they emotionally what? Abusing you. Yes, it count. That was one of the pillars I named. Yes, emotional account. When you're not listening to her, that's emotional abuse. When you're not trying to hear her side, that's emotional abuse. When you being told you can't do nothing right, you always fucking up, that's emotional and psychological abuse. That's projecting. Because they feel that way about them. But y'all didn't know that. We didn't know that. Everybody didn't know that. I told y'all in our time, we didn't have live. Y'all lucky as a motherfucker this day and time. You know. Y'all, it's different degrees of the pillars. Your pillar, what you endure, don't mean is any different from another sister or brother. It's just a different degree of that pillar. Stop thinking y'all shit. It's always somebody worse off than you. It's always somebody doing better than you. It's always somebody more cuter than you. It's always somebody more ugly than you. Right? It's always, get it out your mind. Get the fixation away from you to think that is y'all is it. No, even the most beautiful person is another beautiful person more beautiful than that person. And more ugly than the ugliest motherfucker. More uglier. It is. You know, it is. Hope you have, all right, thank you. What's the question? Who is that? Vlog. I don't even know you. My aunties and uncles like that. I got bullied because my father had an affair with my mom and I still feel it. Though you gotta heal it. That's why. You gotta heal it. So yes, every level counts. Every level counts. It's still emotional abuse. It's still physical when you're not being touched, not beat, but when you're not having your sexual needs met or your withholding needs right, that and they going out, that's still physical abuse. It's just not battered like hitting, right? Or harming, but that is harming to the relationship. So that's still physical abuse when your sexual needs are not being met. So you got to make sure people are sexually compatible with y'all. How many times they want sex? How many times they want it? What's their appetite like? Are they Afro, whatever? Are they nymphomaniacs or something? So, and if you don't want that, that's not a good combination. Because you might have somebody that's going to start cheating if you don't like to get it on and they like to get it on. You're going to have to come to a compromise. He might like 7 days a week. You might be like, boy, I can do 3. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, bitch, pick one. Or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, pick one. You know what I'm saying? You might not want it that much. So all those areas that I named and you just named, you got to see if it matches in those areas, the compatibility of that person. And stop just rushing into people and letting people rush into y'all and take your time. That's why I keep saying, I keep stressing, take your time for a reason. Because they can come across being everything you ever wanted more. But that's your love. That's your love reflecting back. That's your love reflecting back to y'all, woman, because y'all are love. Y'all are love. We are love. Get it? I am love. I am love. So, if we're love, are they meeting you with the measure of love that you have for yourself? Are they measuring up to that love? Or can you accept or love the love that they've given you as that a form of their love? Right? So like Ayana Bizet, I said earlier, that thing I saw when she was married 14 years and she was like, I don't want this love no more. I don't want to be married to this husband. I don't accept that love. Y'all have a choice to accept their love that they got or not. And with broken men, they only got a certain level of love to even give y'all. And if y'all base it on buying shit, that ain't love. Oh, how much they can buy me, that ain't love. Anybody can buy you a gift and say, hey, happy birthday. Hey, Merry Christmas. Hey, happy Valentine's Day. That ain't love. That's romanticism. Y'all delusional for wanting stuff like that. Just to say that's love. I'm saying to relate that to love. That's delusional. That's damn delusional as fuck. You know. But I gotta go. Damn, I was supposed to do them $10 minutes reading, but I got damn. Look at here. Let me get off of this damn thing. Good lesson for today. I hope y'all learned it and inspired. Take it how you resonate. Leave people alone out there. Let this be a lesson to y'all to leave people alone out there. Go work on yourself. Go work on yourself and just leave people alone, because y'all don't know what people, you don't know what people go through. Stop trying to cyberbully people because y'all ain't working on y'all self. You're really taking me, huh? Oh, you really talking to me? Well, I tell you, wait a minute. Well, I tell you, divine timing is divine timing. It's divine timing. Thank you. Independent inspiration. Oh, look at y'all. Thank you. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. So just stop with the bullying. Just cut the fucking shit out, y'all. Just cut the fucking shit out. Because you only gonna harm yourself. You only gonna hurt yourself. You ain't gonna hurt me. You gonna hurt yourself. You know. My scars have healed. My scars have healed. Am I gonna let somebody push over me? No. I can still talk shit. I got a right to talk shit. You know, I ain't gonna be disrespectful, but I got a right to talk shit. You know. So, I ain't gonna let no man push over on me. I ain't gonna let no woman push over on me either. So y'all can stop with that bullshit too. Unless you ready to go through what I've been through. And start your shit all over again. So, y'all life ain't no better than mine, and my life ain't no better than yours. It's just the only difference that's between us is I've healed my shit, and y'all need to get where I got, and y'all need to heal y'all shit to get where y'all want to be. That's it, and that's all. Like my friends say, that's it, that's all. You know, everyone has a story, but that's the point I made earlier. Men don't take the time to hear the women's story. They don't take the time. They're ready to, criticize and judge, but they don't want to sit there and listen to her story. They just want it to be about their dickdacity and their cars and their money. But they don't want to take the time to sit down and understand the woman's story, her story. Your story came from her story, bruh. Now, can we all not repeat history is the question. History doesn't repeat itself. People repeat history. And you repeat history when you don't, what? Learn the patterns to break the cycles. Learn the patterns to break the cycles, because the cycles go in patterns. They're going to keep pattern back around until y'all what? Deal with those patterns so those cycles can stop going backwards and start going forward. So they can close them out and a new one can begin. That's why. That's why I'm strong like I am. That's where the inner strength come in at. Because you have to develop something through those trials. You got to develop something through that pressure, through those trials, and not run from them. But you won't tap into that inner strength and source of who you are if y'all keep running from y'all shit and not facing it. Wow, you can even relate that to society today. Yep, you sure can relate that to society today. Yes, you sure can. You sure can. So you wonder why I smile, why I laugh, why I enjoy what I do, because I do. Because I know what I've been through. And I know where I'm thriving at. And I know where I've healed myself at. And it's always still work to do. It ain't done. We still just going to the next level and healing on the next level and healing on the next level and healing the next thing that comes up. Because there's many, because there's much there, right? It don't stop healing. You don't stop healing. You don't stop healing because, oh, I'm healed. No, nigga. No, nigga. We got a whole lot of goddamn generational traumas and shit. That's just one to get you to the next cycle so the next healing stage can begin. So you can work on now the other one and stop repeating deadbeats and people that ain't good for you and people that's using you and manipulating you. And so now you got boundaries. So guess what? Now the most fulfilling partnerships, and I am surrounded by the most perfect partnerships, superior support systems, and fulfilling friendships I've ever had. Now, guess what? Can come into me. I don't give a damn about y'all like that. The cycle is closed. The cycle is closed. The cycle is closed. The circle is closed. You get it? Because you ended one, now your new fulfilling friendships, the people that's supposed to be in my life can now enter my life. And that's why y'all keep repeating your past. Keep attracting your past in different people. When you say you had enough, enough will be enough. When y'all say you have enough, enough will be enough. But y'all gotta say enough is enough. Close them out and lock them out. And the illusion goes away. The illusion goes away of these fakers, these false friends, these gang stalkers, these manipulators, these people that's playing with y'all emotions, thinking they getting over. Now they see they ain't got over shit. Now they looking stupid because you done exposed them. Get what I'm saying? Now you ain't dumb as you ain't dumb as they think that you was. Always do things in your time, not their time. Cut them off in your time, not their time. And get it? That means stop following people. Do things in your own timing. Stop trying to do stuff because it's a fad. Stop trying to do stuff because this person, that person, this person, this person. Trying to provoke you and agitate you. No. I call the shots. I call the shots. I call the shots. They don't call the shots. They can't even call the shots on their own fucking shit. They still closed up in a cycle that they can't even get out of. So no. No. So no. So that's very much relatable to society today. I've started being the driver of my life rather than the passenger. Exactly. Take control. That's the world card. That's the world card, of course. Was that on song I know? Or that's the light? All right. So y'all got it? Stop. Don't let people cyberbully y'all. If you meant to be here, you're going to be here. If this is what you called to do, you called to do this shit. If this is your path to success, to really help people evolve, This is your path to do. That's why I don't just read tarot. And I never have just read tarot. Now you see I'm a teacher. Now you see why I'm a teacher. Now you see why I got my stripes and my badge of honor. And why my ancestors love me. So, because I done paid my dues. Now Jupiter Sagittarius has to pay me. Big Daddy Kane. Gotta pay me. You pass every test with flying fucking colors, you go to the what? Next level. Y'all gotta graduate. Y'all gotta get where y'all trying to get to. Why y'all trying to tear people down like crabs in a barrel? Y'all need to be trying to do your work like you see me doing my work. To get wherever I got or whatever you think you to get what I got, but for you is what I'm saying. Not get what I got, but to work on yourself so whatever you're owed in abundance, you can get for you and your family. That's what I'm talking about. Not actually get what the person got, but if you see a person thriving, you want to get what they got in thriving that's for you. You got to do the work, people. Stop trying to take shortcuts. Stop trying to take shortcuts. Stop trying to take shortcuts. It don't work. It don't work. You ain't gonna be able to take no shortcuts. You can't shortcut. You can't shortcut to success. You can't shortcut that to abundance unless you thieving and stealing. And that's what y'all have been doing to me with all these spam fucking accounts. With all these motherfucking spam accounts. But that's okay. That's your karma though. That's your doing. That ain't my doing. I'm still finna be this 4 of Wands. I'm still finna be this 4 of Wands. Happily ever after. 11-11. Reconciled. Or with my soulmate. I'm still gonna be that. But y'all gotta wonder now what that next cycle gonna be like for y'all. Y'all gotta wonder. It's finna be rough. It's finna be rough for some of y'all out there stealing. Creating all these false accounts. It's finna be rough. So when I tell y'all to be patient with me, that's why I'm telling y'all to be patient with me. Because I've been dealing with them causing confusion around my business. And trying to distract me. And trying to throw me off balance. And trying to set up fake accounts and get readings from me. So when I tell y'all to be patient with me, that's why I was telling y'all to be patient with me. But some of y'all got impatient and mad, and I gave your money back. And I don't care about giving nobody money back. That meant you might have been one of them. That meant that I didn't need to read your ass for some reason anyway. So I don't know what the fuck that was about. And don't really care either. Don't really care either. So when I tell you that, look at the bitch. See what I'm saying? So when I tell you I don't fucking care, I don't fucking care. Because while they was too busy stealing and trying to steal and cause distractions and then meeting in the back, behind my back, plotting and planning, that's why spirit replans. That's why the mother replans. That's why they think what they were stopping, they ain't stopped at all. Because I'm supposed to be here. Because I'm not here for them. I'm here for those that needs to come out of what they needs to come out of. To guide them out of what they need to come out of. But they were just savages. They were just savages. People with no soul. Vampires, thieves, deception, criminals. You can't stop a criminal. You can't stop a thief out of nothing. If they want it, they gonna try to get it. So why try to fight them? Just stay on y'all rocker, stay on your throne, and just keep doing what you're doing. And give it to the ancestors. Give it to your creator, whatever, your most high. Because karma day coming. Checkmate coming. Checkmate coming. That's all I know. Checkmate coming. I can't worry about nothing else. I just know checkmate coming for what I've done. being accountable for what I done. And y'all problem is y'all don't want to be accountable for what y'all done. Y'all don't want to be responsible for what y'all done. I don't care how many of it is y'all. I really don't give a fuck. I'm Neo in this bitch. So I really don't care. So I'm the one. The one. The right one and the fucking wrong one. Okay? And soon they shall see. And soon they shall see which one I am. So if you supposed where you supposed to be, y'all stay encouraged and keep doing what you're supposed to do. All more the glory for you. All more the reward for you. For everything they take, Spirit gonna double. For y'all fucking trouble. For everything they steal, Spirit gonna double for y'all trouble. And then they'll turn around and lose everything they got and be back down to zero. Looking up. Looking on their back. Looking the fuck up. Why the fuck did I do that? Praying to somebody, God. Praying to somebody, God. I don't know who's. But they'll be praying to somebody, God. You know. What is the meaning of 111? Look it up. Angel number 111. You know, this means so much, Kim. Oh, thank you, Tree Woman. I started being, okay, I read that one. I keep saying, is that, you look it up, Elisa. It's going to say different things. See what resonates with you. Look, Google it and say angel number 111. It might come up in twin flame and it might come up like a regular one. Y'all got to look it up because it means different things to different people. And it depends on what you were looking at when you saw it. So look it up so you'll know and stop asking people. That's why when I see an angel number, I tell y'all look it up. So whatever I said, if I see one, I'll say look it up. Let us see what it means and see if it resonates with anybody. Yep, I just saw that. Okay, but it depends on what you're thinking around the time you see the number. What was your last thought? And then look at what it's saying and see if it resonates with you. It's the same as tarot. See if it resonates. Because because you saw it, it don't mean it resonates with you. You know. So look at the sun card. Abundance. See? Prosperity. Abundance. I just spit on my own lips. Somebody spit when they talk. All right. So there's abundance. That's new beginnings, abundance, prosperity, a second childhood, a second opportunity, or a big ass opportunity coming. King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Ooh, Lord, we got, ooh, y'all got two. Y'all got two. Victory over y'all emotions. All right. King of Wands and a King of Cups. Ooh, Lord, somebody sitting there thinking, what the fuck have I done? What the fuck did these motherfuckers got me do this to this girl for? Why did I fuck with Kim? God damn. Damn. I done damned my damn self. That you did. That you did for stabbing me in the back. That you did for stealing. That you did for stalking and talking about me behind my back. That you did for causing this 5 of Wands around my business. Trying to talk down on me. That you did with your clique. With your group. With your 2 live crew in competition for no apparent reason. 5 of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Now what, Spirit? We'll just keep minding our emotions and pouring into ourselves. Balancing our emotions. And oh Lord, Lord, oh Lord, isn't she lovely? Isn't she beautiful? Isn't she precious? I never knew. Da, 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 da. Now I know what this was for. Payback Daddy. Abundance. Like I said with that sun card. All for abundance. A higher level of love. A higher level of love. A new passionate beginning. Ace of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Empress energy. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Independence. Complete independence. Dun, 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 dun. And a soulmate, of course. Bring it. Bring it, Daddy. Bring it, Payback Daddy. Bring it. Look at that. Offer, proposal, commitment, soulmate. Things, look at that. Double for your trouble. Things turning in your favor. Offer, proposal, commitment coming. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Jupiter, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Ooh, and this person gonna come bearing gifts, baby, with a whole bunch of love. Outpouring love. Ace of Cup, Ace of Wands. That's the Holy Grail. Oh, Lord, it's time to move on. Look at that. Oh, Lord, they thinking about that move, too. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, baby, they thinking about that day. They come. Look at that. They come. Look at that. Ace of Cup, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, mind your business. Mind your business. Your business will mind you. Stop being in other people's business and mind y'all business. Or get your ass some business. Look at there. Karmic. Did I not tell you? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You already saw the 5 of Wands. Karmic. Jealous. Envious of your career, of your business. Right? This is somebody obsessive. Jealous. Envious. Oh, because you got money coming, love coming, and a new passionate beginning coming, a new romance coming, and you're moving on. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So this is a karmic. This is when a narcissist is pissed off because you move away from that ass. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and you get abundance. Look at that. You ain't nothing they said you was in the first place. And a narcissist could be your family, could be your friend, talking about you behind your back, talking smack, lying on y'all name, trying to bring y'all business down, get people to turn away from you, steal your business, get people to dislike you, to discredit you. All that game stalking that they do, because it's easy to hide behind these aliases and they can make up so many. Because I left and never looked back. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why you don't look back. Yep. Now they got to think about it, contemplate. Karma. Some of y'all may be moving for a job too. All right, I got to go. If I'm going to try to get back on here later. I don't know if I will or not. That's y'all. Look at that, 2552 up there. So again, what is it? What time? 3:24. So link tree in the bio. Link tree in the bio. Link tree in the bio. Website, the book, $10 10-minute readings. Give me time. I am behind because I'm still dealing with this nonsense from these folks. Distracting and stealing. Yeah, get something to eat. Yeah, I gotta get over here and fix me and little man something. So give me time, but you still can book. I ain't took the special away yet. That's not the normal special, so that is a special. Go to my website, kemarts.org, kemarts.org. $10 10 minutes, because once that special go away, it's $35 10 minutes, $50 one question, $75 two, and my $225 master spread is on sale also for $150, and that's a limited time, okay, for the full deck reading. So, and then you got Reiki on there, and you got guidance and mentoring on there, right, for relationship. Book club on my playlist. Book club, we doing book club. Somewhere is a book. Oh. Where was the book I was doing? It was about Kundalini and chakras. This is the book we're doing in book club. Kundalini and chakras. So you always stand the wicked ones. What's that? I don't know what that is. That's a robot. That's a bot. Somebody paying to run ads on my shit. Thanks for the ad. Let it get me some views or something. Get me some comments down there. So Kundalini, chakras. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you, sweetie. I do need to get some more water. Oh God, all that energy. That's them YouTube bots people be paying for, I think. Ms. Kim, do you have a recommendation for a dream interpretation book? I have them, but they in the back door, and I already fixed my bookshelf. I pulled them out. I think they're in. I may have pulled them out in the book list somewhere. I thought. I don't have a recommendation. Just kind of go to Half Price Books or Google some on Amazon and see what come and call you. But I got about 3 of them, I think. You can use Google for the time being and just take what resonates. It's still gonna have to. Anything in the book, you still gonna have to take what resonates, because a man wrote it or a woman wrote it. So you can't take it as set in stone. You can't take nothing nobody say as set in stone, y'all. I hope y'all know that. Don't take nothing nobody said in stone. You got to go with what your spirit and your confirmation, your guides are showing you and teaching you, because they don't know what you know and you don't know what they know. And furthermore, you don't know how they got the information, and you don't know how they don't know how they got you don't know how they got the information. You don't know how I got my information. I can tell you how I get my information from up there, but you still don't know the source. You still don't know what. So you don't believe nothing nobody say. Deny everything, trust no one. Deny everything and trust no one, and follow your guides. Follow your ancestors. Follow the ones that came before you and after you. Trust that. Trust yourself first. You above all else first. You above all else first. And take it with a grain of salt. It ain't set in stone. It can be this one day, and next week it can be something different with 111, with 101. You don't know. Stop thinking that when you see something that is truth today, that tomorrow or the next moment it might be something else, or there's not something else to add on to it. Stop doing the one-sided thinking, y'all. You won't grow like that. You got to open your mindset. You got to open your mindset. Truth is not like that. If we said this color was white, how do we know this was white? It looked light to me. You know what I'm saying? This color is black. How do we know this is black? This is just the absence of light. Or you see what I'm saying? So it depends on how the person describe it. Trust no one, deny everything until you come into what it is for you. In other words, don't just be so gullible to believe any preacher, anybody talking up here, any terrorist. You ain't got to believe nothing I say. You can go look it up. That's why I'm always showing you shit like this, so you can go read and determine shit for your damn self. You know, I don't want you motherfuckers thinking like me. I'm enough. You got to think like you. I'm going to think like me. That's diversity. But we can build together on that truth of what you know in genealogy that's in you, and what I know in genealogy that's me, and what the next person know in genealogy that's them. That's why you talk and have dialogue. They doing podcasts where they just arguing, picking names, and trying to put ideas in y'all head instead of building with knowledge, and all they doing is all regurgitating. So really, podcasts are really a distraction. You need to go with the real knowledge at y'all, where you're really being taught, not just about dating. I mention it, yeah, because I know, because I've been married. But You need to go where you're being presented with knowledge that's going to actually enlighten your macabre. That's actually going to elevate you, your macabre. Not just find a mate, not just get a tarot reading. Okay? You need to do, it needs to be some substance to something. And a lot of people ain't got substance to nothing. Y'all just consumed. Y'all just done got consumed, that's all. You know, get to bouncing off of each other. That's all they doing. Tomorrow really never comes if you think about it. Right. Because everybody doing is going in what? A pattern, repeating a cycle. Because they ain't got out of their own warped perception or distorted reality. So it's just replaying for them and replaying for them and replaying for them until you do something different. Until you do something different to make it turn, or until you say to y'all do something different, then my readings will turn, because I'm picking up on the dominant collective energy. And until the dominant collective energy take a turn, the readings really ain't gonna take too much of a turn. They gonna I'm not talking about the people stealing from y'all that keep making up the same stuff y'all doing. But I'm saying if you're a true reader, it doesn't turn to your collective terms, because that's the dominant energy. It's y'all are connected, so I'm picking up everybody's pool of thought here, and which one spirit is saying is the dominant and who all's linked together. Who's falling, who's tapping the screen so they can get their divine message, and go by whoever you trust enough to let, you know what I'm saying, to be okay with whoever you're okay with reading your energy. And anytime if you're watching and you staying logged on, you're giving me reason to tap in, whether you know it or not, because you're sitting up here watching me all this time. So of course I'm gonna tap into something, and it eventually will resonate with you if you're looking to not just copy. If you're listening to be learning and growing and evolving, something is going to go aside with what you're going through, or be a confirmation, or just be evidence that you ain't crazy. You see what I'm saying? So that's all it is. It ain't nothing miraculous about it, y'all. Y'all give too much of this shit. You take it too serious. You take it just way too far and too serious. And it really isn't that serious and that far-fetched. It's not rocket science. It's right here on motherfucking Earth. Okay? It's not rocket science. It's right fucking here. You know? Yes, thank you, CC. Like, lighten up, people. But see, when you've overcome, you got a reason to be happy. You got a reason to be joyful. You got a reason to be yourself. When you've overcome, you know, gang violence, rape, abuse, torture, or whatever. When you've overcome all that, you got a reason to be happy. Don't let people try to take your happiness. They ain't taking my happiness. They're not taking nothing from me. They taking from themselves. So you got to be strong, because people trying to break you down and make it seem like you ain't done no work and you ain't overcame, and they don't have a clue about you and how you lived and where you come from. So don't let people steal y'all joy. Don't let them steal your happiness. Don't let them steal your love. You guard it with all your being. You guard it with all your might. And don't let them try to break you. The physical can break and bend and fold or whatever they want to do. But the spirit, no, don't let them crack your spirit. Don't let them steal your spirit. Don't let them, don't lose that. Okay? Don't let them take that from you. Because then you ain't got no will to fight or live. You see what I'm saying? And then they hate because you shining light and you doing good at what you do. Right? Because if you think a person is doing good at what you do and you jealous, then maybe you ain't called to do what you think you called to do. You see what I'm saying? I'm not just a tarot reader, I'm a motivational speaker. I motivate you. I inspire you. I help you manifest. I'm a spiritual doula. I help you manifest your dreams. That's what I do. I help narcissist victims, relationship victims. That's just what I do, right? holistic approach. So that's why we got different pieces that we help people in and different things that we help people in. But you got a lot of people that really ain't resolved their trauma trying to give y'all advice, and that's why y'all getting toxic karmic readings out there, because those people have not healed, so they're reading karmically to y'all. They're not reading from a healed point. They're not reading from a congratulation point. They see Wheel of Fortune in y'all chart. Oh, you got bad luck. Oh, you got this. No, they fit it. They'll turn it and flip the whole shit totally opposite. Okay, they'll flip it totally opposite and have y'all doom and gloom. That's because that's a karmic reader. That's somebody that's not healed that's reading y'all. That's why you don't go to every reader, because all of them ain't done no damn work. That's why. That's why they want me off this bitch so bad. That's why they want this. That's why they want me off this bitch so bad, because of that goddamn truth. That's why, because I read truthfully. And I'm happy for you truthfully. Whether I got it or not, I don't care. I'm in my life purpose, I don't care. Spirit will give me what Spirit need to give me. You know, long as I'm doing for humanity and doing for that, for, you know, service to others in the spirit of love, that's all I'm worried about. That's it. That's it. I quit when I quit. I don't quit because they want me to quit. I quit when I'm done and tired of it and move on to something else. When I'm ready. They ain't running me away. So you can't feel it. They always mad. Yeah, you can feel it. They always mad. Yeah, mad when they read, mad when they see it. Always mad. Ain't never happy for y'all ass. Can't you say congratulations? You know, want y'all life to be worse than theirs? Karmic readers. They have karmic readers just like they have good readers. They got karmic teachers like they got good teachers too. Trust that. Motivators, they sure do. They got karmic motivators, karmic coaches, like they got real good ones. They sure the fuck do. Everything's contrast. Look at the plane. Everything's black and white, y'all. Stop thinking that everything is good and everybody's good and everybody's a peacekeeper and everybody's, you know, harmless. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I beg to differ. They still trying to understand themselves. I get it. That's why I ain't really mad. I'm not really mad. I'm mad at the action, but I'm not really mad at them. I'm mad at the behavior, but I'm not really mad at them. I'm mad that they being manipulated by somebody out that got power over them that they can't break free from, and got them in cahoots to fuck with me. But is that gonna stop them from getting their karma? No. Because they had a choice to say yes or no. And anytime it didn't feel right, you had a choice to back out of it. So I'm not at fault. Bless you, baby. I'm not at fault what happened to y'all. I'm not at fault what's gonna happen to y'all, really. Because y'all didn't have the audacity to stand up to these witches and these people y'all are running with in these cliques and organizations to say, I'm not finna fuck with that girl. Or I'm not finna fuck with that boy. That man ain't done nothing to me. That girl ain't done nothing to me. So why the fuck am I working? Why am I doing something to her? She ain't done a goddamn thing to me. So you can get your stripes? So you can get your badge of honor, you think? Well, take that karma in the same energy. Take the karma in the same fucking energy with a badge of fucking honor. Because some of y'all dishing shit you can't even fucking take yourself. And it's your shit that you trying to put on other people. But you can't even deal with it. If you can't dish it out and take your own shit, don't dish it out to people. Because that's the kind of shit that make motherfuckers lose their mind. Because they trying to get you to lose their mind, therefore they gonna lose their fucking mind. Or somebody close to them gonna lose their fucking mind.
There's still one more.
Okay, and if they do say congratulations, it's with jealousy and envy. Yep. Yes, world is gray. Gay. World is contrast. Yep. All right, y'all. Oh, you messing with my herbs, boy. You all in my little good money herbs. You done knocked them all over my bed. Let me go, this little boy. Go pee. Go pee right quick.
Okay.
Go pee. Your shoes on backwards. Go pee first. You want to change your shoes first? You done put the shoes on the wrong foot. Bye, y'all. See y'all later. Bye. I don't know. We're going to get something to eat.
We're gonna eat.
I don't know. Yeah. Go pee pee.
I want to pee.
You sure? Go pee again.
No.
No. How you gonna tell me no? That little thing, no, he'll tell you no. Have a nice day, y'all. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, and light and harmony. Hope y'all learn something. Take some fucking notes and go work on yourself. Learn how to identify your traumas. I'm here to help, but I ain't doing the work for you. I'm here to help, but I'm not doing the work for you. If you want to call and get hold on. If you want to call and get on my mentoring thing, you can call and I can help you, but I'm not doing the work for you. I'm not doing the work for you. I'm not here to do the work for you. You're not going to scapegoat through me. You're not going to waste my fucking time. But I'm here to help you, but I'm not going to let you waste my time. So if you want mentoring and spiritual guidance, then book that. Don't book a tarot reading. Don't book a tarot reading if you need mentoring and guidance. All right? That's two different services. That's why I got them two different services on my website, kemarts.org, KEMARTS.org, or text me at 469-219-9622, and that is if you need personal help. But you're going to need more than one goddamn call. Y'all get one call fishing and stop. Well, I can't help you with that. I can't talk to everybody for free. I talk enough like this for free. All this free goddamn advice everybody just got. So that you gotta give me something. You gotta give me something. Even if it's once a month, once every 2 weeks. But one talk with me ain't gonna get it. It ain't gonna get it. Dog even agreeing. Not if you're really truly trying to help and heal from your karma, or you're trying to get your triggers and stuff. Because it takes talking to me for me to get it up out of you. It's gonna take a conversation just like now to get it out of you. Because that's what I do. All right? So instead of getting tarot readings, get the goddamn mentoring call. That's where you talk to me on the phone. The readings are video, private video. You want to talk to me, get Reiki and get the guidance. Else I don't have time to talk. You know? Thank you, everybody. Go to my website if you want to book it. Go to my website. I'm about to go. Y'all have a nice day. This was long enough. You said, I wish there was a way to catch stupid people doing stupid stuff. Well, the Most High see them. That's why you don't even need to worry about it, because their karma's their karma. You gonna get the window? No. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Bye. Thank you, Corinne. Thank y'all, everybody. Dora. I'll see y'all later. No, baby. No.
Why?
Because we don't. Because we ain't going to.
Oh, because the dog's staying here.
Yo.
Can we let Suey out?
No.
And not Delta, because he's always crazy.
All right.
See, I was sitting at the couch.
All right, bye, y'all. Thank you.
Bye.
Peace and love. Yeah, peace, love, and harmony. Bye, y'all. See y'all later.
Bye-bye.
He said bye-bye.